Alright, welcome back everyone. So, N-Bar. And all the fun that entails. If I get desperate, you have a spare shield on. Well, hopefully it doesn't come to that, but I feel like the RNG is being too terrible by the end of next week. Maybe I'll do a Sunday trade or something.
After making preparations at Garreg Mach, the Alliance army marches to Enbar, the Imperial capital. In response to the Alliance's movements, Emperor Edelgard orders her trusted retainer, Hubert, as well as the Death Knight, to the front lines to meet the Alliance army head-on. The two forces clash in the city streets.
You know, the mission description talks about a surprise attack, but it doesn't sound like we were very surprising.
There it is. Enbar. The Imperial capital and the largest city in all of Fodlan.
It's not just big. This city was designed to protect the castle where the Emperor lives. It's as though the city itself is a massive stronghold.
I think last time we said, what about the citizens? So, as a state of affairs, it's probably just gave you the same lines anyway, but whatever.
They surely noticed us approaching some time ago, and yet...
Our scouts confirm the citizens haven't been evacuated. They're being kept in town.
I've got to hand it to Her Imperial Majesty. Using her citizens as a shield to protect the castle takes some resolve.
I suspect those mages will be lurking within as well.
Troops deployed to other areas are also returning.
If we don't conquer the city quickly, things will get complicated fast.
We can't search until we conquer the city. Let's focus on the fight for now.
Lady Rhea, please be safe.
We've kept the Empire waiting long enough. Onward!
I don't 100% remember the layout here, too, as far as enemy placement. We've done the map enough times that obviously it's that's being etched into my mind, but I can never remember what the right side looks like for enemy placement. And I also, for whatever reason, I thought we started further on the right. But... oh, I guess we do have the team down here. Yeah, we're probably gonna want to put a bunch of stronger units up here so we can punch through and take this Ballista. So I know there's reinforcements that come up and down both sides of the channel, I believe. We don't want to be sitting here when they spawn here. This team also doesn't want to be sitting up here when the stuff spawns behind them. I guess Violet's on this side, which means we can probably do a retribution kill. Which means we can leave Leone on this right side. They can. Yeah, this chapter's a bit of a mess, so it's still not quite as bad as the Ashen Wolf version. The Balthus Happy one. Leone can reach that sniper right away. So, with that aside, we need a way to kill these other ones, though. I guess we could have, like, Scythia over there. I think she should be able to... Well, yeah, she should be able to one-shot the sniper. 69 bulk is not huge. Also, the game wants to put Eloise in, but... I think Bernie makes more sense. Because, like, Eloise isn't going to be doing that much damage, and at least Bernie is running in closer. What did our state end up in for... Oh, we didn't actually do supports. Oops. Well, I guess that doesn't really matter for Ignatz, like... I don't see him needing Cyril. And then B is the end of the line, so we're not losing out on gains, so I think we're good just not backing it. Although, actually for the Shamir one... If we want to build with Ignatz there, then we'd have to back out for that. Or for Raph. Totally forgot about that. So yeah, we'll go back and do the supports first. But strategy-wise, I think we'll have Lysithia one-shot the sniper. Leone will point-blank volley the... Swordmaster. And then we just gotta figure out what we do to take care of the other two with the remaining 3 units.
Hey, Ignatz. What you doing?
Cyril, hello. I was just looking outside. Are you off to work right now?
I'm gonna get a bucket and get rid of that big puddle everybody keeps walking around.
Oh, you're getting rid of the puddle over there? That's a shame.
Huh?
I've quite enjoyed looking at the puddle. But pay me no mind. The work needs doing. I know.
Huh? What's so nice about it?
Well, look at it. With the addition of the puddle, the whole landscape has changed dramatically. Plus, it's perfectly unique. No two puddles are alike. Light will never again hit the water in quite that way. This whole landscape is unique, in fact. Here, now, for us to enjoy. It didn't exist a moment ago, and it won't exist in a moment.
I guess you're right, huh? Weird. I never thought about the rain that way. How it makes the world look different, and how that's kind of special, I mean.
Your mood just brightened, Cyril. And that made the world a little brighter, didn't it? And that's the other thing about looking at a landscape. The view is affected by the viewer's feelings.
Huh. Maybe you're right. When I remember it, I think Elmira was a real dull and lonely place. Once you're out of the city, there's nothing but the plains and sky, and they stretch on forever. You can lose yourself out there. That's the kind of place it is. It's strange. When I remember it now, even though it's lonely, it also seems real pretty too.
Maybe the image in your memories is affected by your emotional state. Anyway, it sounds fascinating. Endless plains, boundless sky. That's Elmira, huh? The thought of it makes my pulse quicken.
You're a big weirdo, Ignatz.
Am I? I suppose I am.
I guess if Elmira is all plains, that makes it the sake of Three Houses.
Sitting around, talking about how pretty puddles are?
Well, when you put it like that. Still, I'd love to see Elmira someday. Cyril, after the war, would you go there with me? We can make some memories of your homeland that aren't all dull and lonely.
I don't know. Maybe, but yeah, I'll think about it.
And then it ends at B, so I guess they don't.
Shamir.
Raphael?
All right! That went better than I thought. You make funny sounds when you're scared.
I wasn't scared. Forget that happened. Still, I'm impressed. You managed to sneak up on me. Not many can do that.
It's cause I practiced that in-out-out breathing you showed me. I practiced until I passed out. It was worth it though. I've been able to get real close to enemies lately without them noticing. I think I pretty much got it figured out. Sneaking up on you is a good sign.
Rip those enemies, considering Raph's Fierce Iron Fist.
True. To be honest, I didn't think you had it in you. I never thought you'd be able to suppress that unbearably palpable presence of yours. I respect anyone who could learn so much in such a short period of time. You might even be ready for a recon mission.
Recon? With you? And me? Together?
Why the surprise? I said you were ready.
Wow! I never thought I'd get to go scouting with you! I guess that practice really is paying off. Whoa! Was that a smile?
Calm down, Raphael. Are you really that excited to go with me? Your presence may have dimmed, but your emotions are hitting me like a tidal wave.
Oh, sorry. Is there a way to breathe and hide those too?
No, that requires different training. From someone else. I'll keep you informed about the recon mission.
Okay, great! Looking forward to it!
Different training from someone else, but I'm not sure if there's anyone in the roster qualified for it. Maybe Hilda, I guess.
Excuse me, Shamir?
What is it? Do you need something?
Yes. I was curious about the world beyond Fodlan.
Oh.
You came from somewhere outside Fodlan, right? I'm curious about your homeland, what kind of place it was. And I thought you might...
I will not.
Sorry?
There's no point in me telling you about it.
I see. Alright then.
Wait. You misunderstand. Hearing me tell stories about the things I've seen? What good is that? That's just my experience. If you want to know about the world, you need to experience it for yourself. Is what I meant to say.
Oh, that's what it was. That's... good.
How so?
I thought maybe you didn't like me.
Is that what you think? In your experience, do I seem to dislike you? If you can't determine something as simple as that, then you would gain nothing from the outside world.
Oh, I don't actually know. I'm not very good at reading people, I guess.
Ask me. I'm right here.
I'm not that brave.
Poor Ignatz. You pour one out for the enemy soldiers who have to explain to their superiors that a 6-foot giant snuck up on them. Well, I don't think they have to explain anything, considering the state their skulls will be in.
I'm sorry, I'll leave you alone. I'll be going now.
Not brave enough to ask a simple question. Or does he just not care?
Okay, now that we have that taken care of.
There it is.
Well, you know it would be funny. Raph is an assassin or trickster, so he literally does have that skill. Can stealth up to people and pound their face in. Although, I wonder how hard it would be. I'm not sure what his sword bin looks like, or sword proficiency. Oops. Well, he's neutral swords, so it'd probably be workable. Yeah, he's neutral sword faith, so we could actually get, like, Raph with the finger guns if we wanted. Okay, so... I'm gonna flip Lorenz with Scythia. Ignatz needs to be up here because he's got our retribution. We almost want Raph up here too for Impregnable Wall to pull the Death Knight. Unless we plan to come across here with the right team and pull the Death Knight. Which, I mean, would be pretty feasible. It's one of those things where we've got Lysithea and Leone here. It wouldn't be hard to murder him. Yeah, I think I want to give Claude that Speed Wing. Because, like, I really feel like he's not quite keeping up, and I want him to double at least some mid-speed enemies. There, that's a little better. Yeah, the game does have some wild speed scaling, although I kind of like that they min-max things a little more for some of the enemies. Because then, like, the obstacles actually do become, or the armors do become an obstacle, rather than just, like, a poor move opponent. He's got, like, maybe 3 more deep than the heroes, or the sword masters in the army. Well, the question is that enough attack? The iron bow, that's 36? No, 26. Which is not quite enough, but I think the silver should be. Yeah, 31 twice. That's almost not there. That's kind of spooky. Okay, and I think I definitely need to check just to make sure Bioth has enough crit avoid. So we got 43 crit avoid against. Oh, this is bolting though. This has got 15 extra crit. So 47 on Huber. We'd have to boost our luck in some way. Or I guess where... If we have Balthus up here, we could steal the shield from him. Actually, we can use the Raphael gem. That's probably the easiest way to go about it. We still got that in the inventory, right? Yeah. So you can pull that out for this. No, I'm talking about previous games, which I mean, I'm exaggerating a little bit. But like I said, I like that they min-maxed a bit so that their armors are actually obstacles. They've got way more defense compared to previous games where they maybe have a little bit more defense than some of the quote-unquote bulkier infantry. So instead of being target practice, they're actually problems. Yeah, the Death Knight has the Brave Lance because of taking away the Scythe, which is actually potentially a little bit scary. A 67 attack with a Brave Lance is quite a bit of damage. Thankfully, there's Impregnable Wall. Actually, I don't think it would be too much of a stretch for this team to do it here. If we're fast enough, we don't have to worry about the canal. If we do He-Root and Detonate simultaneously. He-Root does have 76 avoid on this. This gate tile though, so... Let's see, 183 with point blank volley. If Leone has enough damage with iron, she'll have better accuracy there too. So 188. Actually... Alright, so steel would not be perfect hit, but iron will be. And she'll have 64 attack. 3 from point blank volley, 6 from death blow. Or wait, yeah, or no, I counted point blank volley twice. So yeah, it would be 61. He-Root's got 26 after the stronghold. So that's 37 twice. Yeah, I feel like that's a little more than a clean kill. See, without the point blank volley too, because I know there's mages that appear beside him too, so if we warp Leone in, I need to attack at range instead. Be 58. And we'd still negate his avoid. Just barely. And that'd be 34 twice, which is still a kill. Yeah, so maybe we actually just ignore this up here. And we pick all high move stuff that moves down. Cuts through here and then holds out. In fact, since these are all physical enemies, we could... If we leave Balthus here, we can just have him hold this choke. So if we're gonna do that, then I think we want Wrath up here. Because we'll want to Impregnable Walpole. So... Wrath over... I'm hesitant to not have a mage up here. But maybe we leave Lawrence? Because Ignatz is going to do extra damage against Winged Demonic Beast. Actually, if we strode up to the Death Knight. We're gonna be attacking to 99 to prot if we do, or avoid if we do that. I don't think that's a good idea. Because even though we could wind sweep him, it's probably not gonna be great. I guess what we could do is, since we have Hilda here, we could... We could bypass these enemies altogether. As long as we can kill these three. By dropping ashes on Death Knight and then running back and letting him come to us. Although I guess he might go right, which would be a potential problem. But if we face well with Impregnable Wall, this other stuff's gonna all come out, which will not be great. But I guess if we use someone like, say, Ignatz with really bad base prot as well, because I'm also worried about him dropping a Gambit, which... I guess Byleth's prot isn't that high to begin with. Let's see, wind sweep, 3. Oops. I keep rushing that. 3 plus 20 hit. So 182 hit. We shouldn't have to worry about hit as long as he's off the panel. And then Rapier is bringing us up to 73 attack. Plus 3 from wind sweep, so 76. 37 twice is actually not enough. Or wait, no, 37 twice is enough. It's 72. 74. So... Or wait, hold on. That's 27. 76 is 27 damage. No, 37. Math, I can do math. So yeah, we just rapier him, wind sweep him twice, and that's assuming the first one doesn't crit too. Hey Math Magician, yeah, 3 houses on Sunday because I'm on call on this next week, so it makes more sense to flip it so that we don't end up going a week without 3 houses. Or I guess we will be still going a week without 3 houses, but I guess so that we don't go I guess longer than that. So instead of 3 houses on Friday, we'll either pick up Arceus if we still need to do that to finish it, or I'll figure out something else if we happen to finish Arceus on Wednesday. Shout out to the Death Knight giving us another Dark Seal. Yeah, that's a little weird. So actually, So I guess safety-wise, we actually probably want Mercy over Bernie. So, Stride can be used to give, I mean, I guess we could put the Stride Battalion on Bernie, but then she'd be pretty questionable. Oh, I guess I forgot to put a Battalion on Bernie, that's why her damage was so bad before. Not that I was expecting to do much with her, but like, 1 damage is pretty oof. For some reason I thought I put one on her, but I guess not. Okay, I think we gave it a plane. Yeah, it was on plane. Alright, let's take that back. I guess alternatively I just deploy Flame as well, but Mercy gives us a little more wiggle room for survival. Okay, so we do want Raph up here, most likely. I guess Ignatz is actually out of range if we use him to kill this guy. Although Lawrence would technically be out of range too, but Lawrence, yeah, Lawrence is not gonna have the attack speed to double. So Hunter's Volley to the rescue.
Thanks a bunch.
And the regular killer bow plus requires a lot less material to repair.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the thanks a bunch? Is that the thanks a bunch? Is that the thanks a bunch?
Carrying some of these a bit early just in case things go awry. Although if they do, chances are we're just gonna get overrun.
Come back soon.
So we're going a bit hard on this strategy. Do we have any arcane crystals? I don't know if we actually picked any up.
Well,
Apparently we picked up 4.
is
Alright.
that the one? Thanks a bunch. Come back.
Hmm, 30 attack seems pretty sus though. Like even against something with 7 Resil. Yes, so I think we can Impregnable Wall to pull him first turn. And then on the second turn, we blow him up. This almost makes Byleth the least useful here. How does 76 do against this guy? It's 31 twice. We still don't get a one-shot on... Or no, one-shot, one round on this Fortress Knight. It's kind of annoying. How much would we need for it? We need, what? There's a difference of 5, so we need 3 more strength, basically. It's time to put those Burdocks to work. Burdocks and energy drop, I guess, or Burdock and energy drop, because then we can use those other Burdocks to divide a little more finely if we need to. Actually, no wait, 76 is only with wind sweep, so now this is 76 without wind sweep, so I guess we're just feeding our Byleth all the strength. Actually, can we safely reach? So let's see it. Feathers and stride. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's gonna end up throwing that paladin. Yeah, so we almost need Lauren's over Ignatz, I guess. Because at least with this guy is slow enough that I think Lauren should have no issues dealing with fire. Yeah, by far. Alright. And then actually, I guess we could impreg wall before sending Quad out. Because it doesn't matter how much damage he does with or no, wait, I guess we want him to come out here. But as long as we can keep these two from clogging things up, I guess it doesn't matter if this guy tries to come up. So, like, Quad kills, comes back here, Hilda dances, we impregnate a wall. And pull with Quad. This Quad shouldn't need to contribute here. As far as killing the Death Knight. So then, otherwise, for this team... It's easy enough for Leonie to teleport him. Okay, so we want Leonie to carry... Okay. Bonus ring just in case. Let's see, that's +4. Is that enough? That's one short. Also, is her resilience good enough against Agni's arrow? She got 67. No, that wouldn't be enough. We need to beef up Leonie's durability. I guess I could have used all these talisman too. Okay, so those up there at now. 77. And 36, so we want to give her. Or still have her with the goddess ring. I guess alternatively she could have stolen the Saros from. Or O-Chain from Bulbous briefly. We want to make sure we check so that we're not having Leonie accidentally kill herself if she's going to be body locked. Alright, so that should get Hubert. And actually, I guess the Goddess Ring will give her... That'd be crit, not hit. I think. Or maybe it contributes hit. Doesn't break down the base value. Thanks, game. But 178 is just enough to have 100 against 76 of wood. So yeah, we're going to kill these two so that they don't block us off. Because things are going to get tight with base playing with quad here, because this beast is going to get in the way. I think this guy's going to pull. This paladin's going to possibly come out over here. So yeah, we want to avoid being blocked out if we can. Actually, it would be really great as if we could kill all 4 of these guys and then impreg wall quad afterward, but I think that's probably asking a little much. Like, if our Byleth was a flyer, that would be no problem. But we're running Swordmaster, which is kind of a meh class. I guess if we swap to Assassin, we might be able to reach. But yeah, I guess alternatively we delay a turn, we kill these guys 2 at a time, and use Impregnable Wall to pull one set. Maybe that's preferable. I think we'll do that. We'll finish this on turn 3. Okay. So in that case, probably still use quad as the impregnable wall to pull these guys.
We were told Hubert would be leading the enemy forces, but the Death Knight's also with them. We'll have to take care of both of them, but we won't have time to mop up all the enemy units. We'll have to split up and take them on at the same time, or risk being overrun by their reinforcements.
It's here! The Crest of Flames banner! There, on the other side of the canal!
Uninvited guests, I see. Let's ensure they receive a warm welcome. Ready the artillery. Prepare to attack. Rocks, arrows, magic. Rain death upon the enemy until they are silent as the grave. Reinforcements will fly in shortly. Defend the heavy weapons until they arrive.
I'll do my best.
You can do it! Right there! You can't lose! You got this!
Thank you.
At the ready.
Oops, I guess quad doesn't actually double with silver. A little slow, but we can finish him off with Pylith.
What's my strategy?
Shall we? Our quarrel wasn't personal. This should be suitable.
I must lead them well.
Seems I've improved again.
Oh, I didn't set adjutants. Whatever. This is not gonna be a long battle.
shall we?
Sorry.
There we go. With special dance, we got the speed.
A fitting outcome.
Leave it to me.
Thanks for that.
Damn, he's assault trooping. That's kind of annoying. I wonder why. Because, like, Claw can't counterattack. His avoid's not that high. Well, if all else fails, we facepal with, like, Killer or something then?
My orders?
Ignatz is gonna end up getting a shot here, I think, but... he's got enough, raw that if he gets hit, he will love it. And... he's got enough to avoid that he won't
Steady
die.
Let's make this quick.
Let's see. So safe. Or was it? No way. Not that tile, this tile. Pursuing over at the buildings can be a bit annoying.
It's done. Perseverance is the key. A curtsy.
Well, rip him. This does potentially present. Well, no, we're waiting till turn 3. No, yeah, turn 3. So we have an extra turn of for setup here for this team.
At your service.
Okay, so the predictor wide. It's like, we're gonna assault you, just kidding.
How long have you been standing there?
He raids and sinks the raid. Hello, Falsatelli. So how the rest of Minimalists go? I kinda had to duck out around when you were finishing up Lawrence's prologue. Hello, Justin James. It was sick. Is Swordmaster Marianne still working out? Alright, this guy's got too much speed now that the quad's not danced anymore. Oof, Lauren's your hit rate. Oh, it should be fine. So we got a whole bunch of backup otherwise. Does he have assault troop? Okay, so we actually don't want to be standing here at Byleth. I'm actually starting to wonder if we should use... Yeah, let's use Lawrence instead as bait.
Another victory.
It's... By that emote, I get the feeling Swordmaster Marianne isn't working as well as it sounds. Imagine if there were no unique classes in Light and 1 Marianne. I guess she'd fit it a little bit better than Byleth. She does damage when she soul blades. Right. Although I thought that was like the thing you knew going into this, where she'd need Soul Blade or 11 Sword, right? Okay, we are pulling this turn, or yeah, this enemy phase, right? Yeah, this team's ready to go next turn, so... we need to pull now so that we don't get Falcons coming up and destroying us on the turn 3 enemy phase.
That helps. Appreciate it.
One times 4 plus Poison Strike, I guess. Sorry, Warrens, we just need you to take one for the team. We promise it won't hurt that much.
Thanks for that.
That statement takes us carries the same amount of pride as a parent trying to deflect answers or answering about their kids' grades. Look, when you do meme builds, sometimes you just have to lower your expectations. Because, like, for instance, you can't expect that same kid to be doing rocket science, right? Assuming that kid's, like, in grade school.
Hope this isn't it.
Oh, don't worry, Ignatz, you're fine. See, you're fine.
Appreciate that.
Yes, live to serve. The amazingly useful ability. Okay, so if Lysithia teleports Rihanna from here. Actually, I wonder what would happen if the enemy tries to body block me by teleporting in if I warp Leone in on top of, like, beside Hubert. That probably shouldn't cause her issues. Which means Lysithia will want to warp from here. But just in case we get trolled, I'm still gonna drop the stride. Yeah, so this thing might get in the way, but it won't reach far enough. And this thing's definitely gonna attack from range, because the beasts tend to do that. So Death Knight should not get body blocked by his goons. Should leave him wide open to getting rapiered. And he moves first too, anyway. Wait, did he have zero illicit grit on Lawrence? Like, even accounting for not having the sight, that seems a little weird. Oh, gotta heal up that one damage on Death Knight. You do like use some meme builds, like using Ash at all? That's a fun meme build. Aw. Poor Ash. I mean, he's got the boons to actually do stuff. Did the Death Knight and Lorenz just start cuddling in the middle of a war zone? Is that what that interaction was? Apparently. Wow, actually, yeah, his crit dropped dramatically when he's using the Brave Lance. Because, like, Lawrence has terrible luck. I can't believe he was actually, immune to crits there. Well, I mean, Impregnable Wall would have made him immune regardless, but the fact that he has no listed crit. Actually, I think it was because of Hilda, because Reason 5 is still only 10 crit avoid. Yeah. So Death Knight would actually have 2 listed crit. But Hilda. Hilda too strong. Okay, that's way more damage than I anticipated. Oh right, because I threw a bunch at Pilot because I thought I was gonna burst down an Armor Knight with the Rapier. We ended up not doing that, so now we're just overkilling the Death Knight by a lot.
I've been waiting for you.
Allow me to demonstrate.
By a lot, a lot.
To kill, to die. To know one without the other would be maddening.
You love Ash. I'm glad someone else does. Reasons.
There is still room for improvement.
It's like...
Okay. Just Hubert left to deal with.
I do like Ash as a character, but I do also acknowledge that he has issues with his stats. So it pains me a bit that it takes more work than should be necessary to get him running.
We are taking heavy losses. We need more troops.
Alright, well, I guess we don't need to dance anymore. So I've done this map a number of times. More or less full routing it, and I kind of don't really care to do that again. Okay, so I guess they just get displaced. Interesting.
It's almost a shame to kill you. Not even death will make you consequential. We must place our faith in Her Majesty. Her victory is everything.
Hi, Hubert. You're mostly kidding about Ash, mostly.
Well done, everyone. Now we can break through into Anbar.
Well, I'm glad you don't dislike him that much, then. Yeah, hey Hubert, have a surprise Leonie. You like being shot in the face, right?
We need to hurry up and attack the palace to block Edelgard's movements.
Oops. Just accidentally hit that and not know where I am on my menu anymore. I wonder what Claude thinks Edelgard is gonna do that we have to block her movements.
Somehow.
Because, like... I think it should be definitely... especially with her using her citizens as human shields, it should be very apparent to everyone in the story that Edelgard is making her last stand, full stop.
Edelgard is probably looking down on us from somewhere in that castle.
I wonder if she's panicking or just smiling smugly.
From this point on, she'll be giving it her all too. Expect her to be tougher than the last time we fought. This battle will settle things once and for all. We'll attack as soon as everyone is ready.
Also, those burdocks I distributed.
Is that you, Dedu?
we're probably going to be used on this chapter too, because we're going to try to meme an Astra kill on Edelgard. So we'll see how that goes.
I heard the Alliance's army had entered the city. I've been searching for you ever since.
Hey to do, what you doing?
I am waiting for a chance to kill Edelgard. I have not yet been blessed with the opportunity.
Somehow, yeah, Claude just oozing with confidence, which is a little strange. We've kind of crushed all the previous battles. I don't know why he's being so flighty with his words. Yeah, Dedu just shows up and doesn't become playable. Like, this definitely annoys me with all the characters here. Like, it seems like they should be coming to an alliance, and they don't. Which is why instead of joining forces with Dimitri, we just kick the crap out of each other at Grondor. Instead of recruiting Dedu here, Dedu just goes, eh. I gotta do this by myself, guys. Which actually is maybe a little bit of a slap in the face compared to, oh, I don't know, getting Lysithea for free in Crimson Flower if you don't recruit her in White Clouds. Like, I guess they just didn't like to do enough over at IS. Your favorite meme unit of all time was when your Dimitri got so stat screwed that he was brought up to the High Lord bases. Jeez. You had to hard pivot him into sniper. Like, your Dimitri got screwed in what everything? Because I do find it a little hard to believe getting stat screwed in strength, but the rest of it, I could definitely see that being an oof. Kicking the crap out of each other at Grondor is your favorite. It's because Dedu would never leave Dimitri. I mean, I guess, but, like, if Dedu is really that invested in accomplishing Dimitri's goals, he could maybe be a little more flexible. I guess it would probably be hard to justify having Dedu join for just one chapter, though. On the other hand, I guess it would probably not be much more contrived than no, he's not joining ever. Yeah, tip wins strength and charm. So he got brought up to High Lord base speed and def. And dex. Yeah, that's kind of an oof.
Well, if you want to fight alongside us, we'd be more than happy to have you.
We fight for different objectives. I swore to offer Edelgard's head to His Highness.
I mean, Dedu, you know, if you want to help us kill Edelgard, you can take her head afterward. Feel free.
But, should I fail, I will have no choice but to entrust that mission to you. This is the information I have gathered during my time in hiding here. It includes details about the inside of the castle.
I guess he just answered the whole debate right there. I mean, like I said, he could join forces with us to kill Edelgard, since, you know, our objectives are kind of the same. Take down Edelgard. And then he's free to take the head afterward. I don't think Edelgard's gonna need it. We sure don't want it.
I appreciate this, but what do you plan to do? Don't tell me you plan to go alone.
I've done what I came here to do. Farewell.
Hey! Wait! He's gone. He's just as hard to understand as his liege was.
We're at 14 speed
the time
for
has
the
finally
time skip.
come, my friend. Once we win this fight, the Empire will fall.
I'm trying to think what my Dimitri had. Because I don't think mine was particularly fast, but I don't think he was that slow either. And I did make him a paladin, so that wouldn't have helped his speed growth very much. Yay, synonymous questions. What will become of Fodlan? Or what will we do about Fodlan?
What will become of it? Well, that's for us to decide, isn't it? Odd as it sounds, I believe the forces responsible for destroying Fodlan are also responsible for protecting the livelihood of its citizens. Everything, even the land itself, has been harmed by the chaos of war. Restoring it will be no easy feat. To do that, the first thing we need to think about is a new ruling system for all of Fodlan.
You know, it is kind of weird that it ends up being a unification thing. So I'm pretty sure suggesting the Alliance Lords divide the territory is going to be a no from him, but I guess we'll see if I'm guessing right, because I think we said unify before.
No, I don't think that would work. The western half of the continent has little connection to the Alliance. Any attempt to force dominion on them would breed rebellion. The world would slide back into war once again.
Well, Quad, you say little connection, which is kind of technically true now, but... similar origins. Instead of joining forces with Daddy, he goes off on his own, so we have to warp skip the map to save him. Yeah. Although, he is, in the very least, to his credit, beefy enough where if he could learn to avoid the mages, it probably wouldn't actually be a problem for him. Unfortunately, this is green AI we're talking about.
Even if the Alliance Lords and any remaining influential nobles were to divide up dominion of all of Fodlan, they would simply pursue their own interests. Another war would be inevitable. That's why there needs to be a powerful ruler who stands above them all and unifies Fodlan as one nation.
Watt wants to unify Fodlan, but he can't even unify with the dude. Ooh. Why you gotta call him out like that? I like how we can just brazenly be like, I should be that ruler. Cue Palpatine music. Sure, let's search for a new ruler.
A new ruler, huh? I think I've got someone in mind. My dreams await in a future where Fodlan is no longer ravaged by war. There are things I want to see with you someday. I'll keep thinking about the best way to achieve that goal. Whatever we decide to do, we can't do it until we defeat the Empire. Fodlan can't welcome a new dawn until we win the war. Let's prepare as best we can.
Ferdinand von Erich can be the new ruler.
Part
Sure.
2. Verdant Wind. Garland Moon. Conclusion of the Crossing Roads. On the streets of the Imperial capital, Alliance forces crush Edelgard's army and take up the perimeter of the Imperial Palace. The time has come to face Emperor Edelgard and to free Rhea from her clutches.
Senate will decide your fate. It's me. I am the Senate. Yes.
Is everyone ready? The objective of this battle is to defeat Edelgard and rescue Rhea. According to the information Dedue gave us, the throne room is directly north of the castle's main entrance. It's safe to assume that's where Edelgard is.
Oh yes, right. We have to hesitate. But I don't want to kill Edelgard. Actually, I do.
She's a fellow student to all of us. If there's a path that we can walk together, that would be preferable.
That will dissolve the Senate and create the first Galactic Empire. Actually, you know, since Sothis supposedly came from space, maybe we can figure out how to use her powers to go to space and actually form that empire. The Galactic Senate was dissolved in the New Hope, so, Well, it was a very long dissolution process, I guess.
But that all depends on Edelgard. If she won't yield, then that's that. If showing pity would put my allies in danger, I will not hesitate to kill her. I ask that you and everyone here prepare yourselves to do the same.
Understood. I think I speak for everyone when I say that we are prepared.
The future of the Alliance, no, of Fodlan, is at stake. I have been prepared for this my whole life.
Captain Gerald taught me that indecisiveness is a
Captain Gerald.
weakness. One must cast aside their doubts before fighting.
The lives of Lady Rhea and everyone here are more important than all else. I shall be prepared.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if she took one look at my overstuffed muscles and surrendered in tears then and there.
You know, this comment is actually more appropriate this time, now that we have a Wrath who can actually kill stuff. Sothis floated into space on her own ego like a hot air balloon. Darn, we might have a little bit of trouble accomplishing that with Byleth then.
I really hope that Edelgard will yield.
Edelgard is a stubborn one. I don't think she's likely to surrender.
Goddess, please protect us.
I'll fight with all I got to save Lady Rhea.
Rescuing Lady Rhea is my dearest wish. We must prevail no matter what it takes.
In the name of the Knights of Seros, we'll bring the hammer down on the Imperial Army.
Satisfied yet, boy? Everyone made up their minds a long time ago.
Okay, let's get started. We're yours to command, my friend.
Actually, you know, it's a little weird. We had to have another round of that when we just had one at the Bridge of Myrden.
Everyone, take your positions. The battle is upon us.
I guess we just need to be reminded that it is the power of friendship that will defeat Edelgard. Gee, I'm glad we're being reminded about how to work the saint statues at this point in the game. Alright, so Dorothea, we just have to be wary of the Thoron range. This is kind of perfectly positioned so that we can't... Well, we can kind of do a decent gambit hit to crowd control, but there's all these other enemies that are kind of just hanging out. And wouldn't even get caught in ashes. Defeat Hildegard with the power of friendship in this gun I found. Yes. Which does remind me, so... She does have, what, yeah, 50 prot after the throne. Kind of annoying. Yeah, I'm not sure about setting up this Astra kill. Because I don't think Astra goes with might, does it? No, it doesn't give us might. So we've got, what? Raph's Rally Strength, 65. So that's 15, but then Astra brings that down to 4.5. I assume it rounds down to 4, so 20 damage. And could crit. I mean, I guess if we find a way to take 56 away from her. I don't want to use the Devil Sword because 1 extra might for a terrible hit doesn't sound like a great trade-off. I thought I had a Silver Plus in me. Oh, there it is. So, Silver Plus. Actually, with Wind Sweep... and Rally Strength... 72, so Silver Sword Plus is actually not that much more powerful than Astrang with the 1-0. Ouch. Yeah, we're not doing anything with 19 magic. Otherwise, I would consider trying to do something with Blutgang, but I already looked at it with the 11th sword earlier and was like, oh, yeah, never mind. Shouldn't the battalion be counted in my, like, in here? I'm going off of this attack here. Yeah, because it's counting in my battalion in Sword Fairy. Oh, I guess it's not counting in as the personal. So I guess we're at 74 for the silver. And then Wada hits 67. Does that get us an extra damage? I don't think it's enough to get us an extra damage. Well, I suppose it is. 5? Yeah. So our Astra would hit for 25 then? It's a little bit better. But I think we'd almost need a wind sweep crit to set up Astra kill. Because like originally I was figuring we hit her with wind sweep and then hit her with battalions, but I don't think we're gonna hit her with 30 or 40 damage worth of battalions. She's also got 37 crit avoid, so our crit rate's not gonna be super amazing either. Why not sort of Vigulta? Vigulta, or for Astra? Oh, we were wanting to do a killer weapon Astra to be in the flavor of Swordmaster, but could use other swords if that's the only way we can set it up, but like the Sword of Vigulta is also 1 might less than the Silver Sword if we're trying to use that to set up the kill. New Vel battalions? I believe so. I don't think I trained them up. You didn't know Vigulta sucked? I mean, it's got 100 base hit, which is nice. But, yeah, it's 12 might, which is a little worse than Silver Sword Plus, and I don't think it has magic hitting properties. Yeah, it doesn't. I guess not that our magic is good enough for that anyway. Yeah, and the Curse of Shia is actually not as good as the Silver Plus either. It's got, well, I guess it's got more crit, but it's got 20 less hit, which makes me nervous. Actually, what is Edelgard the Guards of Void? It can't be that good, right? Yeah, it's 68 after the throne. Respectable, but that's also 2/3 of that is also the throne. Just use Axebreaker easy. Fair, I suppose. So I guess we could use the Curse of Shia to try to set up the Astra finisher. So 74. If 74 crits, that'll leave her at, it'll leave her at 4 hit points. That will make for a very good Astra, so I guess we could do it without the Rally strength. Yeah, so if we try to wind sweep with the Curse of Shia, I'll leave her at 16. Do I plan on doing anything else on this map? I mean, we're gonna fight our way to her. Because if I'm needing to set myself up with my own wind sweep, then we're gonna have to fight through the stuff in the throne room. I don't think any of the stuff in these chests are that good, right? None of this stuff is... I don't think it's worthwhile. Let me double check it, but... I seem to remember Ember being really not great for treasure. Stab recent is in the chest. Oh, thanks for the follow, Muhiro. I see you're enjoying the luck vein. Giant shell in one. Yeah, probably not super important then. So yeah, I might just ignore the chests because it'll just slow things down. And my primary goal here is to set up the Astro kill. Actually, if we used X-Specker instead of Darting Blow, had 93 avoid. It's probably still not enough to be... Yeah, it's not enough to be unhittable.
And now!
Thanks for the resub, Cat. A 55-month resub at that. It's always a little crazy to see those numbers. We never got up to strength, or I never bothered with strength +2. We didn't get far enough for sword fair. And I never bothered with death blow. We do have sword crit. So it'd make things easier to set up, I guess. But yeah, in general, but like my violet's been strong enough that I generally haven't cared that much about picking up the other strength stuff. Plus, I was trying to spend as much time in swords as possible, just because, like, just to force myself to not use a flying violet again. Whoa. Or you bet Curse of Shia 1 rounds with Astra? Are you sure? Well, I guess if we'd have to crit every single hit though. Yeah, 41 strength. Alright, well, as funny as meme lethality is, I think we actually need to put sword crit back in. Bats in general, or do you mean what bat we've got equipped? Because right now we're just using the Golden Deer Wyvern Co., which gives us 6 attack. I don't think I've got anything that gives me more. There might be something that I should have leveled up that does... well, I guess I could steal Leonie's, but... I could also steal the index sword fighters, except then I'd have a Byleth without an offensive gambit, which would be kind of not great. Yeah, I guess I've got a bunch that are 7 that sorta don't take away my gambits. Although I don't know if that'd matter for Astra since it takes 30% of our damage. I don't think I have the move tech to one-turn it. Like, I could warp. Warp in, although I don't have Gremory for Lysithia, so it'd be warping in one character. I don't think that would end very well. So I think we'd just fight through the front here into the throne room. It shouldn't be a big deal. We've got so many brave attackers, I doubt they'll be able to stand against us. So it's a matter of just getting our meme kill on Edelgard. Let's see, do we want to leave Mercedes in? I guess we can leave Mercedes in. Actually, Bernie and Closer might be more relevant. Oops. I always do that and forget that it's actually already sorted. Wait, alright, there we go, authority. Not that I'm expecting Bernie to do much for damage, but... or be able to actually land that gambit. However, she should have a gambit. I feel like she needs to. Or a battalion. That's just leaving damage on the table. Wait, you're reading 45 damage before crits? Doesn't Astra do 1/3? Or like drop our damage to 1/3 of whatever? Or I guess 30%. Or I guess it's 30% might. Okay, 30% damage. Yeah, that fits more, I guess, with what we've been seeing. Yeah, so 30% damage. You're seeing 45 damage from Astra, 4 crits. Are you absolutely sure? I have to get up to 80 attack with Curse of Shea. Am I just calculating it wrong then? Wait, plus 8 rally strength? Rally strength is just +4, right? Like, I'm not crazy. Oh, chamber ones. Did we actually get? Well, we have the new flyer core. Wish I had a sort by name. Or maybe that's what default is supposed to be. No, that's definitely not alphabetical. Scroll way down. Oh yeah, there it is. Chamberlains. Interesting. I didn't realize that's stacked. Interesting. Hey Birdie, do you want a new battalion? +3 with a might support. Do I actually... I always forget who actually gets might as a support. I mean, there's obviously quad. Yeah, we could technically... Actually, quad for charm, too. Actually, I guess as long as we're not getting one-shot as well. We could probably attack into Edelgard and survive. 50 crit. Well, I guess we just swapped to the Raphael gem to avoid that. And then we've got 83 bulk. So that should be enough to... actually, we need to have a little bit more. Yeah, we'd have to be able to survive 91 in case she crest procs if we're planning on just going Astra Astra. Might not need the bulk, there's a giant chance I one-shot with Astra. Like, how giant? Because I'd prefer not to just jump in and get one shot by a Press the Flames counterattack. Well, I guess what else are we gonna do with these Burdocks at this point? Let's increase our strength a little more. Crit ring and secret books for a crit. Well, I'll want to use a Raphael so that I don't get exploded by a crit, but... Yeah, I guess I could use the secret books. Could technically use the goddess icon too for more crit. These ones. More decks for more crit. But with the increased damage, then maybe dropping some gambits on top of windsweeping. Because now what are we... I keep putting this bow back, but... Well, we don't have any more stat-based series, so... Alright. So now we can push this. We got 70... 70 with our personal. So rally strength. Buff from Bernie. Then, Quad provides us with Charm and his Might boost, which puts us at 84. So that becomes 34 listed, which is... for 34 damage before applying Astra. I think that gets us up to 10. So then we're Astraing for 50. Yeah, so I guess if we win sweep without critting and then Astra, that's entirely safe. Okay, I guess we've been planning this for a little overly long, haven't we? So, let's see. Quad just brute forces. Actually, I guess if we drop... Yeah, if we drop the Gambit here, we hit 4 enemies. And kill these other 3. I'm not an assassin, so I guess we want a door key. Do we have a door key? I guess we can buy one if we don't. Yeah, we got a door key. Wait, this assassin has one, doesn't she? Oh, I guess we'll have it on Lysithia in case whoever makes the kill, it's not convenient for them to take it. These heroes are identical, I believe. Yeah, so we'll draw up the Gambit here, kill these 3, and then put whatever extra firepower into these, and then, like, Lysithia and Lorenz both have giant magic damage range. We can just pummel these guys through the door. Oof, that's 67 attack. That's actually a little bit overwhelming for Balthus. What's their crit rate? Can we get away with using 26? I don't know if Balthus is... Yeah, he's at 24 crit avoid. So we wouldn't... I guess we'll keep the Sero shield on him anyway. But I feel like we're not gonna be able to get away with using it. Yeah, we've got enough mobility that I don't think we'll have any issue killing these guys and staying out of range of the ice stuff. Usually because before I realized that the enemy doesn't use utility gamuts at all, I generally go for Dorothea, because I was that afraid of Dance of the Goddess, but pretty sure she doesn't actually use that, so we'll just go ahead and push forward. Man, this is the kind of feels bad for Balthus. It's like he's got so much prod, but then these enemies have so much attack that it actually still somewhat overwhelms. I guess what we could do, in case we get desperate. Actually, do we need? I don't think we need Lance Breaker. Are there even any Lance enemies on this map? I don't think there are. Alright, so we'll drop Lance Breaker instead. Do that for Defiant Deep. So if he gets beat up enough, it'll be a 66 prod. Yeah, I think that's looking pretty good. The only thing that's scary about that is getting into the under 25% without getting doubled for too much damage. But if I'm not being stupid, we shouldn't have to deal with that. Okay, we're gonna drop this bow again and bring out the Curse of Shia. I don't know if I have the materials to forge it, if it can be forged. Oh, it's just black sand seal. Interesting. For some reason, alright, so we get another might out of this too. For some reason I thought this sword was only, or was like an Agarthan type weapon. Damn, it's a giant forge. Yeah. Very expensive, but it's a pretty big jump in stats.
Thanks a bunch. Come back.
Okay, I don't think we need to worry about hitting with this. Because Idolard has 68 avoid, but we should have pretty good hit. Okay, I guess maybe we need the... Might need the Axe Breaker. Okay, well we're not doubling the petrol replacement. I guess we can probably go with Lynx. Also, pull out the accuracy ring. Actually, Aster's taking 10 hit away from us. Yeah, you know what? We've got enough Brave Combat Arts to not need to have Violet doubling. So sure, you know what? For the memes, we're running Axebreaker. Okay, anyone need repairs? Quad kinda might.
Welcome.
Yeah, 31's probably good enough. I just repaired Ignat's. Maybe Balthus's axe. Except there's not really any armors here. Yeah, I guess we don't really care otherwise. Okay. So Qual drop Gambit, and we'll chip as necessary. I really don't see the enemies surviving this, so we should be good.
They've made it into the palace, but it's actually the perfect chance to turn the tables on them. Defeating them all will turn the tide of war instantly. Taking a risk on dragging us back from the brink is the only option. Everyone, prepare for a bitter struggle. Victory to the Adrestian Empire!
There are more enemies inside the palace than I thought. It's gonna take a lot to bring this situation under control. But if we defeat Edelgard, then victory is ours. Everyone, let's go! Our bashful little Emperor has locked herself up behind the door of the throne room. The key should be around here somewhere. We need to find whoever's got it and take them out.
Yeah, the name or unnamed general who has 58 attack speed. I think I forgot to account for that fire orb actually, so we might need to do some screwing around here. Yeah, maybe we don't bust down the front door, we come in the right side. As the heroes having desperation, looks like they do, yeah. Which, I mean, let's be fair, they have 41 attack speed, so it makes sense on them.
Let's make this quick.
Not quite enough. Do we want to use the stride here, though? So I feel like we want to use the stride to jump these guys. And technically we do have 2 strides, but I don't think it's a huge issue. Yeah, just use our normal movement here.
At the ready.
We can handle that.
Good time for a secret scheme. More battles means more strength.
Steady now.
My orders?
Actually kind of funny that the siege weapons are a bit asymmetrical
I'm not
here.
dying here.
Actually, speaking of siege... I didn't think there was any siege weapons on these guys in this version, but... I'm slightly paranoid, so we're just double checking. This is what I think of your keen intuition.
Still alive.
I think we might be using Hilda for like 6 additional damage against this guy. From Lysithia. So unfortunately we've had a bit of magic issue with Lysithia, so she's not quite as high as she should be.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, Yeah, Voltus can fix that. So I'll probably use Lysithea to bomb one of these other guys instead. Me, this guy in the back here. When your Grey Knight is also a discount Bow Knight.
Shall we?
Actually, Warren's gonna hit these guys on the back, so maybe we'll have Raph do this.
Leave it to me.
What's my strategy? This could turn the
Of
tide.
course we proc the Crystal Flames, you know, just to make that look silly.
There's still more to learn.
Shall we?
Actually, if I do that, I'm blocking Warren's off from reaching that one, so let's do over there. This is not going to be very stridable, but I kind of expect the enemies in the south to start coming up, so we might have to fight them before we turn around anyway.
I will not die yet.
I'll make up for the setback.
I also totally let it auto-set my battalion or adjutants again. So Byleth has Cyril. Because reasons, I guess. Yo. Ragnarok? Yeah, there we go. We're just a little bit short of doing it with Sagittarius. That's okay.
I'll do my best.
I wonder how Dedue's doing. I hope I get to see him again.
Okay. Apparently Dorothy and company just really don't give a crap. Very curious. Why with this here? No. We're definitely not getting that far around as a foot unit. Oh well, we'll just nuke these guys, I guess. So, let's see. If we got Leonie and Quad further in the back, they should probably be okay. Like, if Leonie is where Byleth is. Yeah, she gets just enough to reach a sniper. Yeah, we can afford to do. Well, let's see. We probably do want quad to be a bit further forward. It's 5, 10. Yeah, that gets him up to this guy. So it gives us a an enclosure just in case. So this guy has Miracle. So we will. We don't even need quad to do it. Let's do it big notes.
I can do this!
Hunter's Volley, the anti-miracle.
A predictable success.
Okay, we do want to be careful of these guys, because they can actually reach this room. So this will probably be Ignat's job to get rid of this guy. And he'd have Lauren's or Waisithia back him up. Is this shaped correctly?
Thank you.
If I do it like this. Yeah, if Ignat's is here, then it hits all this. Of course, now watch Dorothea's unit start moving and mean that we have to actually break formation to kill all of them. This also means that if they start moving the turn after, then someone's gonna have to come back and help Marianne. Oh, they're moving. I guess they called it, didn't they?
So close. Must press on.
Well, hi they do. Hope you don't mind that we're not going to be able to do a walkthrough yet. I thought he had higher than 57 prot. I guess when he gets low, he gets 65. But that means these guys still would technically chip him to death. Alright, well, I guess there's nothing for it. We gotta take down Dorothea's team so that we can go to the right room. Definitely want that though with Raph here. 100% through Siren Fist for 69 damage against the Swordmaster.
That face brings back some memories. It's a shame we don't have time to catch up. Edelgard, forgive me. I can't.
Oh, liquid metal slime. That strength is bigger than your self-esteem. Well, I have a feeling that Raph is bigger than a lot of things, but...
This should give us a bit more freedom of movement. Now, how best to attack?
Hello, it's some annoying person. Yeah, it feels bad. Sorry, Doro. We gotta take you out. Because you're stuck with Edelgard. Okay, we're gonna use a Leone battalion. We probably don't need to, because we can... Thanks for the follow, Liquid Metal Slime. You remember seeing my Awakening Lunatic Plus speedruns when you're skipping your schoolwork, easy follow. Well, I'm glad you enjoy my content, but if you're skipping your schoolwork, I hope you're not suffering for it. Please, please don't do bad things to yourself. Just for the sake of seeing my stream. Yeah, because I think we can just nuke this guy. Yeah, we don't need to use the assault troop. That'd be a waste.
How about a curtsy?
Nice.
There's more work to be done.
Leone is... like, she's gotten, I think, 3 Rocky Burdocks? 2 or 3? So her strength, her natural strength is still super monstrous.
Thanks so much.
She is silver enough? Not quite. Alright, killer boat is it.
No mercy.
Good form.
You've got 81 listed crit on the enemy. Bye-bye, enemy.
You should have seen that coming.
He did see it coming, and he took it all to the chin. Lawrence, man, about the attacks or the accuracy of yours. I mean, 96 is still pretty good, but it's a little bit annoying. On the other hand, these are sword masters.
A nobleman does his duty.
Alright.
Amazing!
I guess Lawrence was mad that I was trash talking his hit rate. Sorry, Lawrence. Yeah, we don't do a whole lot there with. So we might have to nail them with Leone as we're reforming or something. Yeah, let's not... I mean, we wouldn't be smiting Bernie into anything dangerous, but let's not accidentally smite stuff we don't mean to. Not a particularly good way to play. And no miracle for you.
Desperate, aren't we?
I wonder if other stuff's gonna start aggroing. So I don't think the sides come after me until like I get into the throne room, then everything goes full aggro. But I could be wrong. Have I played any Dragon Quest games? I have not. I have watched a bit of some, but yeah, for the most part I haven't touched any. I do own one, but I haven't actually played it yet. Alright, it's... Bernie and Marianne can just sit pretty, because there's not a lot they can do.
Infiltrators! Kill them!
Wait, you're going that way? What?
Pathetic! Weak. Pathetic!
What to do? Too much poison strike.
Pathetic!
Pathetic, he says, as his hit points are sapped away.
Ineffective. Weak.
We can heal Dedu. Distract the enemy a bit, but I don't think we're gonna make it in time to save him. Which one do I have? I don't remember. It might be 12? It's something in kind of like the upper numbers, as far as I can recall. Yeah, Dedu has some crazy strength. 79 attack is really scary with like a basic silver axe. Okay, so now we have to get everyone back into formation here. So Claw's here, we wanted Leonie. Up behind Claude. I think that was right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so she can stride up to this guy and nuke his face off.
Too close for my life.
Sad times for these bishops. They all got miracle, but they're not proccing it. Okay, back to business. Oh, we've shifted over. That's why this looks so weird. We're probably okay with Oren's not getting the stride. Actually, you know what? I think we're okay just double astering Edelgard, because we can have, as long as we don't need to use Lawrence's Blessing early to keep Violet alive for whatever reason, we can attack straight into Edelgard and not care. Yeah, this is definitely a little bit weird now. I guess we're... Let's see. No, we need to hit Quad with this. So I guess we'll move Wrath back so that Quad's... So if we're striding Hilda now, we can still catch Wrath in it here. And we catch Claude and Leonie. And we're wasting a space, but otherwise we're hitting basically everyone. And we can put Lycidia behind Marianne. And I guess we're hitting Bernie. I'm not sure what Bernie's gonna contribute to this, but we're hitting Bernie. I guess she can enclose her stuff.
My thanks.
Yeah. Like if I think for some reason we're not gonna be able to shut this guy down with Claude, we can maybe try to enclose him with Bernie. I think that's a bit of a stretch, but you know. Okay, so can we actually stride this next turn, or is more stuff getting aggro and force us to break formation again? 12, the one that every living human owns. Oh, 12's not out yet. Is it 11 then? I think it's one of the newer ones. I could be wrong. It's been... I guess it's been for forever, so I don't remember the name. I guess one... For those of you who are actually familiar with it, one thing that might help you break it down is that it has a 3D mode and a 2D mode. These amazingly intelligent Imperial soldiers body walking their giant dragon thing so that I can't actually reach to do.
Ineffective.
It's how you know that they have genius tactics going on.
Let's go.
It's 11S? Okay.
Pathetic.
So I was off by one number. And also, I guess, a letter. Oh, to do. Sorry, but I need to stride the stream, so we're not gonna heal you. I mean, I guess if Hilda ends up with her turn free for some reason, but... Okay, that is hitting everyone, right? I have done bad strides before, so I usually want to make sure that
Well done.
I'm actually doing what I think I am. Actually, this guy's... Okay, I wanted to make sure that this wasn't being distorted by, like, these guys standing here and body blocking these guys. Because that would be extremely unfortunate if their range suddenly extended by one and oops, someone dies.
I took care of it.
Nice.
I want to do my part.
Ignat's actually getting strength. S is just a definitive edition originally for the Switch. Okay, it makes sense. Unless it's a 3DS version of 11, which you highly doubt. Yeah, I don't think it's the 3DS version either. It's unfortunate that Raph can't quite reach. Well, who needs Raph when Lawrence is just gonna keep getting low percent crits?
Good, but not enough.
You did it.
I guess we're okay if we go here with Claude. Because I was gonna move here with Leone, but I just realized, like, looking at this, is like, wait a second, I think Dedu just pulled those snipers into range of defending this guy. Just damn it, Dedu. This is why we should have worked as a team and not have you YOLOing down the middle.
For Gerald.
Or Gerald. This guy's yeah. It's a weird thing. Or like it kind of feels weird when previous FEs had so much 1-2 range and 3 Hazards has almost none of it, because I feel like IS went, well, what do we need that for? We'll just put a sniper wherever we would have wanted one of those. Actually can't quite reach the warrior. I guess that's why we have Inquisitor. Although we do have a Hilda dance too, so no big deal. I guess maybe we want to use a bow here. It's not like this thing will have any chance of critting us.
No problem. Now's our chance.
Yeah, we should have enough for 3 beasts. It's kind of the problem with doubling. It's like, wait a second, doubling is actually not as helpful, since it's not like it double shield breaks or anything. Very low hit chance. Man, that damage is actually... It looks scary on paper. I'll tell you that much. Actually, maybe I do dance Marianne. Because Hilda's got more movement. And healing to do will keep these guys busy while also moving Marianne away from the stuff that might try to come through this left door. So, Maybe it's actually something we want to do. Also, I guess if the guys in the bottom left or right also decide to come through the middle, Hilda is gonna have an easier time escaping.
Yeah. That helps.
Alright, Diddy, I lied. You better make the most of this, man. Alright, I'll take that.
Seems I've...
Ineffective.
Wow, nice hit. It's a shame the enemy's probably gonna physic that back up.
Pathetic. Ineffective.
But I can't say you're not trying to do.
Pathetic. Ineffective. Pathetic. Ineffective.
Oh, they didn't heal him?
Pathetic.
Whoa.
With you.
Did you just floored that guy, that hero who has axe brick? How can you tell that Dedu is enraged? Well... we are in a bit of an awkward spot. Actually, no, between Lysithia and Lawrence, these guys are... Or this tile is toast. The shield's going down. Hey, Lawrence is actually doubling too. Why not? Alright, Ignatz. Oof. Damage is struggling a little.
I'll show you.
Although he does have that ginormous crit rate.
Yeah. Thanks so much.
This guy's moved back far enough that we shouldn't have to worry about ending up in range of the enemy.
Can't afford to lose.
97% correct.
No hesitation! Yeah! Here is something to believe in!
I love it.
Just stay alive, okay?
Okay, so I probably could have not used Ignats for that, or for this at this point, but I guess it's nice to get him moving forward. Let me target the sniper. You know, we might actually be able to keep him alive at this rate. We can get rid of all these snipers. He won't be able to get chipped down between the poison strike and the whole 2 damage that the beast will do.
My thanks.
Uh-oh. That mage in the side he wants to kill Deadeo. What do?
Ineffective. Weak. Pathetic. Weak.
Ooh. Daddy, how'd you expect to hit Edelgard if you're gonna whiff like that? Granted, I guess he did destroy the that hero, so. It's my boy to do. How dare you? This is so silly, but
I'm sorry.
while we're memeing, let's save to do.
Thank you.
Nice crit.
A
Holy
predictable
crap.
success.
Could hit the beast, could hit the swordmaster. Not sure if I want to do either. I kind of want to get this door open so Balthus can get in. I don't think mages spawn from here, but I'm kind of nervous about it. Like, Blue Alliance has kind of scarred me on this. So I might impregnable wall Balthus. Although he'd actually if it ended up being someone like this Dark Bishop, he'd actually survive compared to wow, he's got a Resonant Lightning now. Oh wow. What is the dude's charm? I'm not used to the dude having a Gambit at low percentages listed against him. That's crazy. Well, we got 5 impregnable walls, so I can afford to be paranoid.
That really helped.
Surprisingly low damage. I guess because these sword masters are a little bulkier than snipers. If the Resonant Lightning does hit, Dedue might get killed by the staggering blow. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Wow, yeah, this Swordmaster's a champ. Tanked 3 ballista shots before dying.
Time to take action.
Wow, Dark Bishop just got destroyed.
Had to be done.
That was interesting. I forgot that staggering blows can friendly fire, so... Yikes. And then, of course, Dedue risked it all, because the silence was off, but he hit that 79, like a true gamer, I guess. Oh, I guess for some reason I thought she had 3 range. I'm like, why is she not targeting Dedue? That's weird. Well, I guess this is where it ends for Dedue. He moved into range of the Mortal Savage. I might be able to silence him. I totally can. This is so stupid. I don't know why I'm doing this. Because, like, I feel like at some point Dedue's just gonna die because there's so much magic in there. But for now, I guess he's a useful distraction. Wait. Leone? Why does Leone have a talk with her? Is it just anyone? Okay, I think it's just anyone can talk to him. For a second there, what connection to Dedue does Leone have? Leone is actually bulkier than Byleth. In part because I forgot to take hit points +5 off of her. So I might assault troop. Yeah, I'll assault troop with Leone. Walk these stairs with Balthus. I'm double checking. Yeah, this is his max range, right?
I cannot vanquish her alone. So I will join you in this battle. But if I fall, leave me. My only wish is for Edelgard's head.
Oof to do. Well, if I leave him alive too, he's probably gonna ram straight into Edelgard. That may not be the greatest outcome.
Got your back. Don't underestimate.
Although I am curious to see if he does have a conversation with her, if we can manage to get him up to her. So if we keep him alive until there and he must fall, well, I guess that's that. But maybe we'll get a cool conversation.
That helps.
My thanks.
Actually, with 89 hit points, I wonder if he'd be able to tank.
I'll grow as strong as I can.
Let's see. Yeah, he's definitely getting doubled. So would he be able to tank the Abraxas? Yeah, he'd live the Abraxas. What the heck? How likely do I think it is for Denny to have a friendly tea party with Edelgard? I'd give it about a 0.0000001% chance. We are getting jammed up by these stupid stairs. Yeah, I'm gonna move Warren's up here. I'm actually gonna leave Quad back behind in case these guys decide to do something funny now that we're in the throne room. Then I can come down and Ashes them to stop them from intercepting Marianne and Hilda. You know what, we're gonna leave Raph here too for Impregnable Wall.
I must confess, I never imagined that you would be able to pursue me this far. I don't mean to belittle your skills, Professor, but you far surpassed my expectations. Inform the troops. Destroy anyone who sets foot in the throne room.
Oh, it never ends. How many more reinforcements are they gonna launch at us? If we don't block up the stairwells, it's never going to stop.
Yeah, that's right. Balthus controls your stairs.
destroy you!
Yes, alright, good. The dude is sticking around to fight this demonic beast instead of rushing headlong into the trio of mages. I'm surprised these guys didn't aggro though. Apparently they didn't get the message. Now you give it a 0.00001 times 10 to the 12th% chance. Alright, I stand corrected. Like I said, sometimes I have trouble with math. When you're slow enough that Lawrence doubles you with Agni's arrow. Is there anything else I'd want to use Agni's arrow on? Maybe this other one. I think we're in a position where I just want to use Sagittae. It's like 102 damage. Okay. One-shotting the rest of its health bar is still pretty good.
Personal.
So reliable.
Oh, do the math, it comes out to 100%. Oops, I read that as to the negative 12. Well, sure. If you by T, you mean fist to face. I agree. Also, hello, Shadow. I don't know if we're gonna be able to protect the dude from himself here. It's like he's gonna run into them. And if he ends up face pulling, then he's also going to end up very dead. Because then he'll attack into them and take another 70 damage. So I guess I can swap him to save him for one more turn, but... Because it's starting to get to the point where I'm not sure I can do much more for him. Yeah, I think I can use a positional. Yeah, I can swap him out, so that saves him for one turn. Actually, is this a... Okay, this is not a ranged attack. Okay. So maybe I put Retribution up, swap, and then obliterate this guy with my Wad Out counter. And it takes one of these enemies out. Yeah, really that Bolganon is only scary to do because he's basically asking to get cooked alive. Can't cure stupid. I mean, you can to a degree with green units if you overkill their stats enough, but it takes a lot. Like, Dedue is not nearly powerful enough to just be able to YOLO everything in here. Green units that are borderline able to like YOLO stuff I'd say are actually the mercenaries from Rodrigue's chapter, or Perwag. Because he's got, he hired some muscle who take single-digit damage from the enemies there, if I remember correctly. Like, seriously, Rodrigue just needs to stay behind the desk. He knows how to bureaucrat. He should just not fight. Just hire the mercs who are really good, and don't get yourself killed by doing stupid stuff like having 6 attack speed with Aura. I think we'll refrain from healing Dedue on this turn. Because we're actually halfway through our physics. Oh, maybe not the greatest.
I'm sorry.
And actually, I guess credit to Edelgard for calling in mage reinforcements. She's like, oh no, I ain't letting Dedue near me. Even though Dedue actually probably wouldn't be that good. Like, he could hit her for 29, and then she'd double him back. Or, 29 twice. And she has 50 crit, so... Let's say, that's 17% crit per hit on Dedue. It's, maybe a little scary for him. Okay, I'm still gonna leave Quad here, because I'm still worried about Hilda and Marianne. Because just because these guys didn't aggro this turn doesn't mean they won't on the next turn.
Won't be in vain.
Burzap. Oh no, Dedue. Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
More proof of my loyalty.
The man is playing with fire. Alright, well, I guess he got rid of the Grammary. If nothing else, he does live. Actually, huh. Since I put Retribution on him too, if he does get attacked, will he one-shot any number of these things back? Yeah, he one-shots the Grammary back if he hits her with Retaliate, with Retribution. That's actually legitimately funny. This guy... 76, yeah, he does in one hit too. You still can't unhear Claude. CLOD. I mean, I think I've mentioned this before, but my first impression was of him being incredibly stupid in his forging bonds and heroes. So I started thinking of his CLOD Quad as well. It maybe surprised me a little bit that he ended up being my favorite lord. All things in. But no, we don't have to keep Dedu alive, but I kind of want to see him try to ram into Edelgard to see if there's any conversation. Because we're probably not keeping him alive past that. He's almost assuredly just gonna go for it once we clear this stuff in front of Edelgard's throne. And that'll likely be the end of him, but we'll see. I might be able to get in to do my stupid Astra shenanigans first. But I'm not willing to give up the Astra kill to let Dedu live. We warp skipped the map on Silver Snow to keep him alive the one time, so as Family Guy Spider-Man says, everyone gets one. But in my case, only one. Could I rescue him? If I brought Flame, I probably could. Unfortunately, I don't have Flame here. But that is a definite thought. You can do stuff like that. I could also warp him if I wanted to. Although I don't think there's really any place that's particularly safe. I can make it so it takes 9 turns for him to get back, which would probably almost be safe, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, if he engages Edelgard and survives, I'll warp him away and try to keep him alive other than that, but I want to see if he's got a conversation. These still have overlap. Yeah, so if I jump in... It's a little spooky to be jumping in front of Banshee, though. But his Grimory will explode from being countered by my Waddell. So I could jump in. And there's no overlap. This guy will probably aggro with her, and then Dedu will ram into him, which I would actually appreciate, because it'll delay him a bit. So these Mortal Savins do have the problem of being a bit bulky. They're not a huge threat, but they are bulky. Is this guy gonna... He doesn't move. Yeah, even though he's got Seraphim, we don't need to worry about him moving down. We don't want to put Lorenz in harm's way and then remember afterward, oops, maybe we shouldn't have done that with him. Like, he's relatively bulky, but not that bulky.
No mercy.
Actually, I did want to set up Blessing, but that's okay, we can do it next turn.
It's done.
Just... wait, she might Resonant Flames me. And that would be not great. Let's maybe not get overly aggressive about this. But, I wonder if we... Okay, We're going to... No, we're gonna wait. Actually, I wonder if I could end up putting Blessing on Dedue. That would be really funny. But he's gonna move out of the way after this. Wait. What? Where are you going? Dedue? What is he doing? To go home, you're drunk, apparently. Wait, you have 1 day left? You have to finish Blue Reflection Second Light before Rune Factory 5 releases on the 22nd. I mean, is it gonna kill you to have to finish or take longer to finish up the previous game before you get the new one? No, I can't. It didn't kind of suck to not be able to get into it right away, but you know. Just from personal experience, I rushed a few things and maybe realized afterwards that I shouldn't have. Alright, so now I have no idea what Dedue is doing, aside from maybe trying to rush the guy to the bottom
I wasn't
right.
about to let you go.
But I'm really not sure. Or... He's not trying to get healing from Marianne, is he? He's only hurt by 6 health hit points. That can't be it. Okay, well, I'm gonna do this. I guess we're missing out on one spot, but do we really need more than just Byleth and Leonie? I don't think we need to bless more than that. Like, Leonie shouldn't need it at all. And I guess Lysithea as well. At least Lysithea would be kind of a last ditch if I screw something up.
That helps.
My thanks.
Okay, question is, what does the do if I do this? Alright, so hopefully that pisses them off and aggroes them. I'm curious what Dadu's gonna do now that I blocked every square that he can move to. Is he just gonna like move here, and then back? Probably stand there with a dumb look on his face. That would be pretty funny too. You're not gonna make it anyway. To complete the game requires a playthrough on New Game Plus, and you still haven't finished the first run? Oof. And I assume the game's a fairly long game. And... yep, they did come. Okay, cool. Yeah, the dude's just standing there. He's like, I don't know what to do. Its doorway is hard. This Grimmer is actually surprisingly bulky.
For the future of Vodland. I found strength in adversity.
Magic Ignates, huh? I guess we're gonna need to gambit this. Well, I guess technically not. We could dance squad to move them forward more.
Sorry.
We still have Monster Blast equipped. Wow, Raph gets to quad something. Oh hey, we saved a Seraphim by doing that too.
I aspire to be my best.
I don't know what to do. You sure don't. we're not critting this. I guess we'll just use iron. Normally I wouldn't want to break him early like this, but we got so many things that can attack for outside of his range, it's just like, whatever. Next turn we'll just nuke him down with Seraphim.
Here is something to believe in.
More
There's still
strength.
room for improvement.
Well, we'll see if he starts moving towards Edelgard or it moves right next to Bernie. We are sciencing with Dedue. It's almost like cooking, but with a little more murder involved. Yeah, he's moving towards Bernie. Is he going down here? I guess maybe he acknowledges that he can't actually fight Edelgard. It's like, yeah, I actually screwed up. I don't think I'm strong enough.
I can do this! I wasn't about to let you go.
I will not die yet.
You're amazing.
Enemy regrets were had. So just to test this. Yeah, so Blessing protects us. So we need Bernie to come up and give us extra damage here, but... yeah, we should be able to finish this off next turn, no problem. Okay, does this guy... huh. Okay. I assumed he would be symmetrical with the other guy in the corner and have Cerebum. That sure showed me. Alright. So Dedue can do whatever he will.
a curtsy.
Perfect battalion for Bernie, right?
Well done.
Actually, only 80 there, too. Oh, we got plenty of backup here, so... Let's see how this turns out.
Your ideals. I understand they're not so far removed from my own. But without sufficient knowledge of this land's suffering, I can't entrust Fodlan to you.
Perhaps. I dare say it's true that I don't fully understand the history of Fodlan. Still, I've seen many things in my life. Don't worry. I'll finish the job for you.
You can handle that.
Watch this.
Marianne Dragon, 2-meter tall giant. I mean, why not? Damn it, let me off myself. No, I'm not going to give Edelgard the pleasure. Take a rem against these guys down here. What would Dedue do if I warped him in front of Edelgard? Engage or run away? He'd probably engage? But I'm not entirely sure. Because his AI seems to like to fight anything in front of him, but I'm not sure where he's trying to rally to. And Edelgard for sure would attack him, but... I just want to get this Astra finish at this point. Edelgard and her 8 hit rates. Which of course wouldn't matter because we have Blessing to protect us from getting hit anyway.
Professor, I suppose you think you can defeat me, is that right? But I will never give up. Even if my arms and legs failed me, I would still find a way to move forward. I will smash that false goddess and her minion into the ground.
I mean, if we get
I will
crit,
fight
it's still...
to free this world from her vile grasp.
It still get blocked by Blessing. Alright, that was worth it. And Cyril got to watch too, because Lady Rhea.
It looks as though my path will end here. My teacher, claim your victory. Strike me down, you must. Even now, across this land, people are killing each other. If you do not act now, this conflict will go on forever. Your path lies across my grave. It is time for you to find the courage to walk it. If I must fall, let it be by your hand. I wanted to walk with you.
Well, that was cinematic. We got 3 crits in a row. Also, Ignat's MVP. Congratulations on finishing the war with nothing going wrong. Yes, thank you. We are the victors. There can't possibly be any enemies left. God damn, I want to walk with yous. Last words, yeah. It's definitely a lament that leads into the lyrics in the credits song.
It's over. We were only able to beat her because of you.
Because of you and your 81 damage worth of crits. I'm glad I decided to lean more into Swordmaster for the back part of this, because, like, as funny as Assassinate is, this game is, well, I guess not just this game, but, like with most of the Fire Emblems from, I think it's Path of Radiance for it, is just like, no, you can't lethality bosses, too bad. So Assassinate kind of falls short there, aside from just being like T-posing. Whereas Astra actually got to be flashy.
This wasn't the conclusion I'd hoped for, even though Never mind. It's over now.
Yep.
The important thing
Totally
is that
over.
we won.
Nothing will go wrong. There's no other enemies.
Here, boy. A letter. An Imperial General asked me to give it to you.
A letter? Let's see it. It looks like it's from Hubert, Edelgard's vassal.
If you are reading this letter, that means I have perished. As Her Majesty would never surrender to another, I can only assume she has fallen as well. It greatly pains me to think of this coming to pass. That said, as the survivors, I must ask you to settle certain affairs in our stead. You must destroy the threat that slithers in the dark. I am sure you must recall Monica and Tomas. Their allies yet live. They hold deep resentment against the children of the goddess and the people of the world. And they are biding their time until they can exact revenge. If left to their own devices, it is certain they will eventually bring unimaginable calamity and suffering to the world. I detected their sorcery when you took Fort Mercius. I have deduced the location of their stronghold, Shambhala. You will find its whereabouts enclosed.
Bit of a pity that Dedu never transforms into Dadu now. Har har. Actually, given what happens in Crimson Flower, and what Dedu does when he's desperate, I'm a little bit surprised that he didn't pull that same thing. Here, like, run into the throne room and use a crest stone.
There is no question that they are the enemies of everyone in Fodlan. Do not allow yourselves to forget that. Lastly, While I cannot say she is in good health, the Archbishop resides in a secret chamber in the Imperial Palace. I have shared the location of the entrance to that secret chamber with the person to whom I have entrusted this letter. I believe that Her Majesty will be victorious. Even still, I must plan for her defeat as well. If you wish to lead this world, I challenge you to rise to the occasion and surpass my estimation of you. Such is your obligation as the victors, and the only fitting tribute to all that Lady Edelgard sacrificed.
Hubert, to leave a letter like this behind, you were a better man than I believed you to be. So, Rhea is alive, and the fight isn't over yet. Those who slither in the dark. It sounds like Fodlan will never know peace unless we defeat them. The allies of Monica and Tomas, well, we knew about them already. I think it's safe to assume this is the same group who used Lysithea for their blood experiments. And they were also responsible for the javelins of light that destroyed the fortress. But who were these children of the goddess who they supposedly resent? There's just not enough information here. I don't suppose there's any chance that this is his idea of a prank. If so, wow, good one. Hubert, rather than writing a letter, you should have just told us before we fought.
Time to interrogate Rhea.
Right. We still don't know for sure if this letter is telling the truth. Let's go find out.
You have come to save me. Is this a dream? I have longed to see you again, all this time. Is it truly you? Claude, I can see you have grown into a reliable young man. Thank you for supporting the Professor, and for rescuing me. Surely the protection of the goddess has...
Wait, Rhea. What do you know about the children of the goddess?
Children of... What is this about?
Forgive my bluntness. Someone from the Empire filled us in on a few things. I know it must be painful for us to ask you difficult questions after such an arduous confinement. But we have no choice. We must defeat a secret enemy. Those who slither in the dark. Do you know about them?
Those who slither in the dark.
Apparently, they resent the children of the goddess and the people of the world, and are planning something big, something terrible. They use blood for their wicked magic and are capable of dropping javelins of light from the sky, which are powerful enough to crush a fortress. If you can think of anything at all, please tell us now. We need to know as much as possible about these enemies in order to stop them. This is the critical moment that will determine whether or not Fodlan falls. Can't you see that the time for secrets has passed?
Well, I'm getting a little impatient there. The speech was so smooth up until there. Yeah, I don't suppose there's any chance that this is his idea of a prank. If so, wow, good one. That's one of Claude's great lines. I almost forgot about it, too.
It is true that there is a group of people who have slithered in the darkness and threatened the peace of Fodlan since ancient times. I am sure you have heard the stories of a man named Nemesis.
King of Liberation.
Nemesis, the King of Liberation. He's the hero to whom the goddess gave the Sword of the Creator.
Nemesis was originally the leader of a group of bandits. He plundered the Holy Tomb and stole the remains of the progenitor god. When Nemesis appeared in Xanadu some time later, he already wielded the Sword of the Creator.
How she know Nemesis belongs to them? I mean, we'll find out, right? But well, seriously, it's hard to separate the tech from the Agarthans.
According to legend, the goddess gifted him the sword to fight against the evil gods.
I do not know how Nemesis obtained the sword, or why he appeared in Xanadu, but he used that sword to massacre the people there, the children of the progenitor god. From their corpses he gained even more power, and brought war to Fodlan.
That's completely different from what the legends tell us about Nemesis.
A mere bandit like Nemesis would not have been capable of anything so monstrous on his own.
Aha! So Nemesis had accomplices. And those accomplices must have been those who slither in the dark. They used Nemesis. And this time, they used the Imperial Army to once again bring war to Fodlan. I finally get it. And I even understand why Edelgard was associating with them. Just as they were trying to use the Empire was trying to use them.
No, it is funny that the Slithers apparently have to use humans for their blood experiments. Like, all this tech and the relics and stuff, they, like, we don't see them use it themselves. Hello, bulky Nemesis. This must be an awkward conversation for you to walk in on.
Rhea, there's still a mountain of things I need to ask you, and I will. But I'll leave all of that for another day. You must be weak after living in confinement for so long. Please, rest for a while.
Would I rather use a dangerous explosive myself or watch from a safe distance while someone else does? Fair point. Although for the most part, like, those with the compatible crests don't seem to be, have issues with the relics. And they seem to have done an awful lot to deform themselves otherwise, so I don't know.
My friend, let's prepare for battle. We need to strike Shambhala as soon as possible.
You must not allow Fodlan's bloody history, the Red Canyon tragedy, to repeat itself.
It occurs to me that we never got an answer from Rhea about the children of the goddess.
Aren't they the people of Xanadu?
She did say that the people of the Red Canyon were the children of the progenitor god, so I suppose so. But those evil guys continued to plot their revenge even after the Red Canyon tragedy. Does that mean some of the children of the goddess, or their descendants, are still alive?
These are all, like, technically true answers. Well, like, the most pertinent one would be Rhea.
Could be. She was talking about what happened in Xanadu as if she was there herself. What are these children anyway? And how are they connected to the goddess? I almost disappeared into the bottomless swamp that is my mind. I thought that after we defeated the Empire, I'd be able to see that sight I longed to see.
You're watching the VODs on YouTube around Chapter 2. Did Great Night Balthus end up happening? It did indeed. It's been a bumpy road, but against anything that isn't like a warrior or one of the what are they, the giant demonic beasts was the name in the previous chapter. He basically doesn't take physical damage anymore. But boy, was that a lot of investment. worth it for the memes, but still.
I've told you about my dreams before. I want to break down the wall separating Fodlan from the outside world. The sight I want to see lies beyond that. Honestly, it's a trivial thing to fixate on. Just people, gathered in their towns, living out their lives together, sometimes laughing, sometimes fighting. But the people living there aren't just citizens of Fodlan. There are people from Dagda, Bridget, and even Dusker and Srang. There could be people who were born in Elmyra, or countries even farther east there, too. All of those people living together like it's nothing special at all. That's the sight I long to see. It's so simple, but still so far away. But this is no time for complaining. We need to focus on capturing Shambhala. Let's hurry up and gather everyone together.
So, you mean to tell me that Fodlan will fall to ruin if we leave those guys be?
I guess one thing is it's been a struggle to actually get both his kills since I focused so much on stacking his prod up. He doesn't have a lot for damage dealing.
If this map is reliable, their base is just south of my family's territory.
This story is a bit much to believe. And yet...
It does ring true, somehow.
Remember Monica, the one who killed Gerald? And the old man who was masquerading as Tomas? They were their allies. And the Flame Emperor and the Death Knight were merely their pawns.
The people who were after my blood?
They were also the ones who used me to conduct their blood experiments.
As awful as it sounds, they're seemingly fond of using blood in their secret techniques.
Ugh, that's really gross. I could never be friends with someone like that.
I believe they were also responsible for the Javelin of Light that destroyed Fort Mercius.
Hold up, boy. Do you really think that we can win against such powerful foes?
I don't know. But we have to try, don't we?
Definitely have to try, because, like, what's the alternative? You just lie down and let them kill you? This is for Fodlan's future, come on.
We've really taken on something big. I wonder if our names will go down in history.
My heroic name, passed down to future generations? A worthy cause indeed.
They were trying to use the Imperial Army to plunge Fodlan into war, but we nipped that in the bud.
Yeah, in the butt, sure, Claude.
Now we just need to tear out their roots. And I know we have what it takes to do it.
Part 2. Verdant Wind. Blue Sea Moon. The city without light. Immediately following Edelgard's defeat, the Alliance army discovers the existence of another adversary, a group operating behind the scenes within the Empire. Claude suspects that if the true enemy is left unchecked, disaster will befall Fodlan, and so he cuts short the celebration and the troops head for Shambhala, where this foe resides.
It is interesting the thing that's in the Alliance territory. Although I guess the Alliance territory used to be part of the Empire. Which was also part of, or just like the whole of Fodlan originally. Almond Bar.
What's going on? You didn't want to train? Well, I guess that's fine.
Come on, Caspar, you like to eat, right? Look at all those treats.
Thanks.
He brought his gauntlets to tea time.
Yeah.
Wait, what? No capable comrades?
I get it now.
Weird.
Yeah.
Gerald doesn't seem right for him. Master Mysteries, Faster the Future, doesn't seem quite like him. No?
Yeah.
Children at the market?
Yeah. Thanks for this, Professor. Don't you want to get some exercise, though? Come on, let's go train.
So that's why he wore his gauntlets to tea.
I just don't get it.
What is it, Claude?
Those javelins of light. They were trying to use it to kill us at Fort Mercius, right? But then why not drop it on Garreg Mach? They must have known for a while that we were here.
It is not that they chose to refrain, but rather that they were unable to do so.
Rhea, how are you feeling?
I am well enough. I cannot afford to rest while Fodlan is in danger.
What do you mean when you say they couldn't drop a javelin of light here?
Once, a very long time ago, a massive ball of light fell upon this monastery. However, that light mysteriously changed course in mid-air and landed in Alel instead.
ALL, the Valley of Torment. So that's what the wreckage of those javelins of light looks like.
The Holy Tomb is not only the location of the progenitor god's eternal slumber, but also a sacred vessel for a power that repels evil. Supposedly, the progenitor god built the Holy Tomb herself to protect her children from the evil light.
So the children of the goddess gathered in Xanadu because of its proximity to the monastery? But we've fought at distant locations many times.
Despite that, the javelins of light only fell on Fort Mercius.
In his letter, Hubert said that he detected their magic when the fort fell. In other words, because they used a javelin of light, Hubert was able to pinpoint the location of their base.
So they didn't use it before then because they didn't want us to know where their base is?
In any case, those javelins of light must be something they can't just use whenever they want. And they finally decided to use one at Mercius, where they were sure they'd be able to finish us off. It's only thanks to the whims of the Death Knight that we escaped with our lives. And no javelins of light have fallen since then.
It's possible that the enemy hasn't yet realized that we've learned the location of their base.
If so, their guard may be down, which makes this the perfect time for a surprise attack.
I will accompany you.
What? No, that would be far too dangerous. Your long confinement weakened you greatly, did it not?
Those people have opposed us since ancient times. I wish to learn the truth about them for myself.
I understand. I will not stop you, but please take care not to overexert yourself.
Surprise attack in
We don't know exactly
yeah,
what we're up against here, but having you around is very reassuring, Rhea. Let's prepare to strike at Shambhala before they make their next move.
Okay, did we actually... It looks like we actually got supports even though I forgot to set them up for... building. Oh, Cyril and Shamir. I see. I don't know if I've actually ever seen the AC, but we're very unlikely to complete their support. Just because I'm not going to put any priority on it. And we're 2 months away from the end, so, you know.
Hey Shamir, how do you think I'm doing with my bow lately? Think I'm getting pretty good? I hit closer to the bullseye today, and that felt real good.
You were fine.
Fine? That might be the nicest thing you've ever said to me, Shamir.
You take too many direct shots, though.
but it's easier if you shoot straight.
Of course it is. But if you can hit your enemy with a straight shot, you're too close. Tell me, Cyril, what's an archer's greatest weakness?
When we get too close to the enemy and we can't shoot the way we're supposed to?
Close counter says hello. Quickly, before the enemy makes their next move, but there's no way they're going to move before the end of the month. Everyone, back to as you were. We'll be back here in a few weeks. Exactly. They had to give them 1 month's time to set up the musicians to play that map theme. Seems legit to me.
Exactly. As an archer, your position is critical. Know exactly how far the enemy is and keep a minimum safe distance. Understood?
You mean to stay away from the enemies, but not too far away or my arrows can't hit them.
So you understand why you can't rely on straight shots. You have to use curved shots as well.
Oh, we're getting meta now.
Never run up to your target. Hit them from a safe range.
Shoot them from a safe range with curved shots.
Archers should always control the battlefield.
Okay, yeah, I get that. I'm gonna go practice some of those curved shots right now.
You're not a bad student. If nothing else, you have the right attitude.
You think so?
Keep it up.
I will.
This is hilariously awkward to have come up in the last 2 months of the game. It's like Cyril's like, yay, I'm getting good enough to actually fight. Yeah, Cyril also learns point blank volley. Which I don't know, I guess means he ignores Shamir. Especially between close counter and point blank volley. Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my drink real quick and then we'll see how much we can get done here. We'll be tackling the 2 red battles and then if we have enough time we'll take on Shambhala. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So let's also go chat with all the synths we normally don't have at this point.
Right.
Oh, huh, I think Annette's hanging out in her room. That's unusual.
Professor. Finally, that awful war is over. Everyone lost something, and everyone had to make sacrifices. But maybe we can put a stop to all of this pain and loss now. Let's hurry to Shambhala, Professor. We have to defeat them if we ever want to see a world without war. Hi there!
It's fun to see the blue lines get to comment on it too, since Asia Moon doesn't really let them. I guess, man, since we're using all these expensive crit weapons, we should buy some more black sand too, huh?
Oh. Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. I can hardly believe you managed to handle the capital city like that. Everyone did sterling work. I really thought we'd know peace after that battle. But we're not quite there yet, huh?
Hello there. This one, yes?
How many smithing stones
Return
do we
soon,
have?
please.
69, 7 black sand, so we probably only need...
Hello there. This one, yes?
Not even
I
that
think
much for
This one, yes?
regular smithing.
I thank you.
Which is surprising, I repaired an awful lot of weapons.
Return soon, please.
Well, I guess they were just repairs and not forges, so they were all half smithstone price, so... I guess maybe what we got from the stables jobs covered it then. Yes, Anna, really.
Professor.
So very really. Should we...
I hope things go back. Hey, Professor. I know. Heck, I won't even charge you for my. You sure you? There's
Sorry, Anna.
unrest. I hope things.
We're not recruiting you this time. We want your shop.
Welcome. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
I'm gonna buy
Is
all
that
the
the
rest
one?
of these because
Thanks
why not?
Is that the one? Thanks. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Come back soon.
Hey.
Yeah, Warren's always quad. Marianne. Where are all the other people? There's Ash. Let's go talk to Ash.
The thing is...
Okay. Oh.
Anyway, we've all heard the legend of Nemesis, the King of Liberation. But now Lady Rhea is saying Nemesis was just some kind of thief. Those two descriptions are totally at odds. Which version's correct? I don't know what to think, but I guess that's the nature of history. I wonder what the generations that come after us will say about the battle we're about to fight.
It was very funky, all the dubstep. Oh yeah, we do have to talk to Leonie, just to make sure we know if we should increase the Gerald counter.
True.
These are Monica's people, aren't they? The ones who killed Captain Gerald.
Captain Gerald.
And this is my real opportunity for revenge. There's no way I can back down from this one.
You're not scared.
No, I'm okay. Actually, I'm eager to get out there and fight. This is what I've been training for.
Slightly concerning, maybe. I guess then again, this is an officer's academy. Should we really be that surprised?
This war might be over, but not war in general. Human beings thrive on conflict. We can't get enough of it. I don't know when, but you know someday another war will begin.
Even so.
That's the way it is, right? War may always come back, but so will peace. And peace is what we fight for.
Sylvain getting a little too real here.
Lady Rhea still seems weak, but at least she's safe now. I'm praying that she'll be well as soon as possible. Goddess, I beg you, protect Lady Rhea.
Wow, is Mercy just trying to give Catherine and Cyril a run for their money here?
He's dead. My father's dead. I'm okay, though. Really. I was ready for it. He was a general in the Imperial Army, after all. Minister of Military Affairs. He gave his own life so the Empire's soldiers wouldn't have to lose theirs. That's a fight that only he could take on. He was such a tough guy. This whole time, I fought side by side with you and Claude. But did I ever get any stronger? Will I ever be as strong as my father?
I mean, you were about 3/4 of the damage on Death Knight in your paralog. Hey, buddy. What is this? Sylvain doesn't get to live through runs? Or is that just your runs? I don't know, it might just be your runs, but... Oh, this Sylvain is being particularly safe because he's more or less never left the bench aside from his paralog. You know, the funny thing about it, too, is I just trained him in Faith, so his paralog involved him running around using heal on people. So, he was pretty far from the front lines, too, there. Yeah, pretty hard to die if you never fight, this is true. Wow. We actually got people in the second floor of the residences, too. How often does that happen? Like, maybe 4 chapters out of the entire game?
Is it really prudent to bring Lady Rhea on our upcoming expedition? It would be best not to have her doing anything strenuous, considering how long she was confined.
Well, it's her decision ultimately.
There are still many in Fodlan who are seeking Lady Rhea's salvation. For their sake, we cannot put her in harm's way.
Well, we can't, but she will. I mean, what? Forget what Hilda says, and she had some really silly things going on last time. Oh man, she looks, what is she doing? I guess she's freaking out. She's doing like the Owain hand thing. Lady Rhea. And it's not even Catherine or Cyril there. Like, Ingrid and Mercy are just like, hey, let us join the club. Distraught Hilda plus auto head tracking. Well, yeah. I'm telling you, She's like the Foodland incarnation of Owain.
Shambhala, it was called, right? Scary that it's so close to the House Gonril territories. Who'd have thought all those creeps were living right under my nose? I was hoping my big brother would help us in this next battle. But he says that I can represent House Gonril without his help, that I have it in me. I'm glad he recognizes that I have some ability. Still, I wish he wasn't leaving it all to me.
Don't worry, Hilda. You just need to cheer us on. We're all good. My accent trembles.
Professor.
Yeah, for all those Hildas that do turn out right. Her accent does tremble, and so does the enemy. Unfortunately, my Hilda didn't turn out quite so well. Who is up here? Okay, Fred and Petra on the side. Actually, we can teleport to the side.
Professor! The Empire is broken in smithereens. Now it is possible for me to go back to Bridget. But I cannot choose that choice. The time is still too soon for that. We must be stopping the evil for everyone in Fodlan. We will be fighting until the end of it.
How did Hilda not turn out? Well, she just was having huge problems with strength and speed for her first, I want to say 10 levels. Because, like, my original plan was to use her as a Pegasus Knight into Wyverland. Like, the usual thing. You can even see the training here. The vestiges. She was at D flying. She was just about ready, but her stats were terrible. Because the original plan was Hilda was going to be a Wyvern, Raphael was going to be our dancer. Because, you know, Raphael's the dancer is pretty memey. But things went kind of south. Raph gained strength like crazy. And Hilda ended up with not much of anything. And then now, of course, because I put her in dancer, she's actually ended up with a stupid amount of speed. Yeah, we got a dancer with bolting in play. For sure. Rap dancer is great as long as I get to the charm breakpoint, unlike you. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of unfortunate that the game is almost slightly deceptive that way in that they tell you 13, but they actually mean greater than 13, not 13 flat. And even though it's... I guess I don't know the exact chance, but it's got to be a tiny chance to lose it. It's still, it can happen. But yeah, my backup for if I had, if Raph had failed it and Hilda had turned out good, I think it was to use Flame Dancer. Which would have been awkward in Hunting by Daybreak, but otherwise probably would have worked out.
The history of the Empire spans 1,185 years. And just like that, it ends. But the Hresfelg legacy could live on. When Edelgard assumed power, there were no other rightful heirs. She said that whoever takes the throne next should do so by virtue of merit, not blood. And she truly meant what she said. At any rate, I feel that a huge hole has opened up in my heart. Who knows if it can ever be filled?
Aw, Ferd misses the competition. When are we getting Dark Bishop Caspar for my Studio Void for adjacent units? I mean, I kind of want to try it just for the heck of it. Actually, how hard would it be? I forget what Caspar... I think he's got negative reason. Yeah. I'm sure with the sauna it could be muscled through. Or no, wait. Yeah, because Dark Bishop is... I think the same requirement as Warlock. So... it'd be a bit of a struggle. Probably have to get to like B+ and then gamble certs until it happens. Although I guess you only get a few Dark Seals, so might be tough. Actually, the meta might have to be you get to B+, you gamble Warlock until you can get him to Warlock, so you can more easily grind a Reason and get into Dark Bishop. See if you can get Warquag Bernie and his Crimson Flower. I can do this too. Well, I see you are also a Warquag Bernie aficionado. Because I just so happen to also have gotten a Warquag Bernie and Crimson Flower. Yeah, with Sauna I could probably muscle through it. But I might end up having to do like Warlock as a pass-through to try to help him grind his reason up more or something. I don't know. It might be one of those runs where it's like, we're gonna make a bunch of meme units, and Caspar is gonna be one of them. I guess not that this wasn't one of those, since we did, reading... Well, I guess jumping between Assassin and Swordmaster, and then Great Knight Balthus. And then Bolting Hilda, which... I mean, Dancing Hilda isn't that far out there, but Bolting Hilda... Like, I guess it works because people know that she wears it at A, but it's definitely not intuitive from her Boon Bane spread. It was for the Fits only run, which absolutely would not recommend. Yeah, unfortunately, my Bernie eventually reached a point where she couldn't do more than 2/3 of an enemy's health and fist damage. So I had to go back to using Vengeance. What I mean, Grey Knight is a wonderful class that definitely doesn't have dumb requirements. I know. How could I ever doubt it? Actually, I guess you don't get to see the full stats, but Balthus actually has 52 prot, which is kinda nutty. And if he gets below 25% health, he's at 66 prot. So, like... it works, it takes way too much effort to get here.
Hey you, listen up. I've got something to report. I hear we conquered the Imperial capital, but the war's still not over? Not sure how much sense that makes, but then making sense of things isn't my job. Look out for yourself in the next battle, got it? I'll have lots more things to report by then. That's a promise. In the meantime, I'll be cheering you on.
I was kind of hoping to hear more about his contact with Mr. Backup's big sister. Must be nice to have the OGH shield. Sure would be nice if it dropped from the paralog. I'm sorry, Platy, I don't know what went wrong with the paralog there. Like, I'm as baffled as you are. I don't understand.
Nothing tastes better than a drink to celebrate the fall of the Empire.
You know, Fraldarius, one of the 10 elites, is a distant ancestor of mine.
Even if the kingdom as we know it no longer exists, there's a poetic justice in taking the Empire down.
Huh. Interesting to hear from, like, a random generic rogue. It's like, yeah, I totally had a stake in this, haha. Legit just got no reward at the end. That's weird, because you got a bunch of the messages where they're like, hey, thanks for saving me, right? And, like, I didn't catch the whole thing, but I don't think you did much different than I did. Like, a very slightly different order and direction. But... yeah, I can't think of what you might have accidentally done to trip, like, a switch or anything. I guess there might be some bug in Silver Snow compared to Verdant Wind, but... if there is, I've never heard of it. Maybe they didn't give you the loot because you pillaged all the chests, you stole their goods before the thieves could. I don't think that's it, because I also stole all of their goods, and they were perfectly happy giving me the O-Chain.
I thought defeating the Empire would be the end of it. But now we're after some mysterious shadow organization? For crying out loud. If only Holst had come along for the ride. But he's working out things with Elmira or something, yeah? Even so, maybe we better warn him about those who whatever in the dark. They might be whatevering in his neck of the woods too.
Oh boy, the thought of Holst doing diplomacy while high on shrooms. You monster, how could you steal all of their stuff? Well, I just secured it for safekeeping, that's all. You're convinced Holst isn't real, just a made-up person. Hilda's an only child. Wait, that explains the Owain hands. And maybe Holst is her other identity when she becomes crazy, bloodthirsty axe murderer Hilda. Which I think is most runs for people. But just not this run.
Me aside, no one's on the same level as Holst. If the Alliance is attacked while he's gone, they'll be in trouble.
You say that, but did Holst destroy Edelgard with an Astra? I think not. Hey, Brad. Yeah, actually, I was thinking that too. You're up kind of late, hey, buddy. And I was gonna ask that of you too, Brad, but I assume you're holding out so you get an English muffin, right? Yeah, you slept in super late and woke up at like noon. You're also getting Birthright and Rose squared away for Tuesday. Ah, yes, makes sense. Although, do you need both, or is it just because you're undecided? You decide to have both Birthright and Revelation ready? You were late to the stream because you were watching a 6-year-old YouTube video of mine, so I think you have a good excuse. I mean, it makes sense to me. I wasn't accusing you of being late to arrive. I meant that you're up sort of late-ish. It is almost English muffin time. Ah, I'm on to you.
Whatever threatens Fodlan also threatens my dream.
You're gonna do both at some point, but you're doing Birthright first. Ah. Makes sense. I mean, even though I expect you to go through it pretty quickly, because after taking down Conquest, I don't think you should have too many issues. But it's still a bit of a lengthy story, So, you definitely would have had a lot of time to prepare Revelation in the meantime. Standing in the kitchen, tapping your foot impatiently as you wait for the clock to strike. English Muffin 30. I see. Hopefully it's not in your studio apartment with no blinds and an easy way for intruders to get in. You figure you may as well get introduced to the characters on Birthright first and see how wonderfully, air quotes, they mesh with the Conquest cast in Revelation. I would say, actually, that's probably the part that surprised me more with Revelation is they actually have some pretty good cross-route supports, like, between Birthright and Conquest. The rest of Revelation, I'm a little more ambivalent on.
This folly must end now.
I guess we just copy-pasted these questions from Leonie. Aren't you scared?
Fear is not a consideration of mine. I do what must be done and always have. What is frightening is to have scant idea of what is in store. Now that we know, victory shall be ours.
Constance talking pretty big from the bench this round.
Sounds like there were shenanigans happening behind the scenes in the Empire. I think war was basically inevitable no matter what Eddie did, with those creeps pulling the strings. Come to think of it, I wonder if the lady who kidnapped me was... Never mind. Not worth mentioning.
I assume this has to do with, or like this is a teaser for if I do Happy's and Dimitri's full support line in a Blue Lions run.
Pardon me. I've got a message for you. From a dead man. The Emperor was keeping the Archbishop alive as insurance against those who slither in the dark. When you go to Shambhala, the message says, take the Archbishop with you.
Well, it's a good thing Rhea decided to come on her own. Also, these guys squatting here since the beginning of time.
Slithering in darkness. Unsettling, to say the least. You must be boiling to avenge your father, though.
Happy's kidnapper is Booba Grimmery, right? Yeah, at least I feel like there's no other important Slither character it could be than Cornelia. Like, I haven't actually read that stuff, but like it's such an obvious pointer that I don't think it could be anything else. Let us pray that the huge ladder you keep in your kitchen comes in handy if the Antifa super soldiers decide today is the night to break in. I also expect that your Fire Emblem skills will serve you well. You can put the ladder between you and them, and spam your curve shot over and over and canto away from them. This Slav squat homies are the second best part of the Abyss, and you can't change I can't change your mind. Fair enough. They are entertaining. Okay, I assume that Yuri expects us to say absolutely, and not I don't feel that way exactly. Because, like, apparently, Byleth is so furious. Like, just look at that blank fury whenever the Killers of Gerald come up. all the way back to White Clouds. Just the angriest blank face. You're absolutely cutting the super soldiers through your $4,000 a month studio flat. Makes sense to me. And I'm proud of you. Yeah, all the option wolf tracks are very good. It's why I set the auxiliary battle track to the Ashen Wolf track. Because otherwise, we only get to hear it twice in a normal run. If you want to hear it more without doing it on auxiliary battles, you have to go to Cindered Shadows, which, I mean, as much as I enjoyed it the first time, I don't know how many times I want to run it again.
You seem pretty calm for what it is we're staring at. Where's your fire, huh? I imagine this battle will be a defining moment in history. All or nothing.
You're even lampshades it. He wants you to say absolutely, and he's like, but you know, you seem awfully blank here. The new Chaz is definitely a 1 or 2 time play for you too, not a whole lot of variance you can take on any given mission. Yeah, you can screw around with classes a little bit. But, I feel like the enemy density makes it generally drag out a lot, or way too much. Because otherwise it might be fun to do like something stupid like triple ward for +9 charm damage. And just like set up the stupidest overkill shots you can with maybe like say Ash, but I don't know if I want to let it drag out that much. Alright, I should actually reset my abilities here too. So I had Axebreaker on to troll Edelgard, but that's not going to help me against Talus. Also, Leonie doesn't need Influence Plus. I guess we're going back to bow crit. The most interesting thing you've seen regarding Cindered Shadow is Try's video of killing that indestructible golem without crits. Interesting. I might have to try to find that. How to make Ash good. Buff him with 3 units that are multiple tiers better than him 5-ed. I mean, in theory, they can also get their actions too, so it's not like they're only buffing Ash. But I mean, I feel like it would definitely be fun to some degree to see what kind of positional shenanigans you can get up to by being able to have triple Lord. Actually, another thing, see how far you can push Yuri's finger guns up in damage using those. Because it might be a bit easier to set that up with the counter units like Happy and Fetter's Yuri. Okay, I think I've reset everyone's skills who needs to be. Yeah, definitely feel, because I usually put more effort into mastering my beginner classes, but I just kind of, I went and I never looked back, so my movement skills are Swap, Smite, and 2 instances of Drawback. And as a result, none of my fighters got Strength +2. And I feel like Ignatz would have really enjoyed having Strength +2 over... Well, maybe not, I guess because he's got such high dex and luck now, the bow crit +10 is actually really funny. Because he can actually hit, like, the 80s on a lot of targets, so maybe it's not so bad.
Sounds fun! Let me show you my cooking talent.
You want to try Flick Trickster Flame for maximum finger gun shenanigans? Yes. Actually, you know what would be a great one? Is take all, like, the big beefy guys, like Balthus and Raph, and put them into Trickster. Now have them finger guns. Yeah, cooking speed. I mean... Like, I haven't even cooked speed carrots for this Byleth. Look at this. 44 speed plus darting blow. Like, how could I not cook speed when my base speed is that high? Must be nice to have a Byleth with speed. Yes. I'm sorry yours hasn't been doing as good. Because, I mean, I think we've all been there. I'm pretty sure I had a problem with one of my Bow Knight Byleths being a bit sluggish. Yours had around 35, and around level 40 last round with multiple speed wings. Also, I think my Leonie's pretty fast too. Yeah, Leonie's got 40, which is a little bonkers. 46 with darting blow. Like, half the time she doesn't need point blank volley. She just scoots by and drive by, guns down someone. You think this Byleth is faster than yours was? This Byleth has brought great shame to your house. I mean, come on now. They're all Byleths are brothers and sisters. They share each other's accomplishments. Okay, who are we even working on at this point? Shamir Quad. Leonie Eloise. Was that it? Oh, we had one more. Oh, Lysithia Cyril. Okay. Alright, I guess the way this math works, it doesn't matter if Claude likes it. If Shamir doesn't like it too, then it's just go double neutral.
Eating is life. Literally, you'd die without it. And I'm always happy to share a meal with you.
There we go, I didn't interrupt Quad that time. Like, I never realized they had different neutral conversations until messing around with this run. Yeah, Hilda rocking 70 hit points. That is with hit points +5. Oh, like, look at Raph. He's got 68 with no hit points +5. He's also a bulky boy. And, Balthus, no hit points +5. I think that puts him on, yeah, puts him on the same level as Hilda. You know what's funny too, is Hilda's massive speed actually makes it hard to double her, so... As a dancer, she's actually kinda hard to kill. Despite the fact that she's got 19 deep and 7 res. Wait, does he have it? Oh yeah, he does have it, never mind. Yeah, so he's not quite as bulky. Or at least he's not quite as hit point bulky. But he's got that deep. 41 deep. Oh yeah, we should also find that knight too. I think he's in the stables who talks about Dedue, since we did technically prevent Dedue from suiciding. I have no idea where he was going, but we stopped him from suiciding. Okay, what was it? It was... I lost track of who we were doing now. Alright, so we finished the quest Shamir one. So it was Leonie Eloise and Lysithia Cyril.
That...
Boom!
We may have run out of food that Lysithia likes. Oh, never mind. Two fish saute to the rescue. How can I ever forget about two fish saute? It happens like every month, but...
Eating.
Despite that, two fish saute always has my back. Nice to get 10 speed with the cooking. I know, right? He might not get doubled by Fortress Knights. I can't guarantee it, but he might not. Mercy and Marianne are hiding something under those robes. They might just be thicker than Hilda. I mean, maybe. I heard that Swordmaster Marianne was pretty unkillable. I haven't tried it myself, but you know. Ooh, we did get Lysithia Cyril? Okay, we also... no. Who'd we get a support with for us? Oh, apparently we got the Cyril A as well. I don't know if I've ever completed the Cyril line with Byleth. I want to say there's... I had to have, but I don't remember it.
Hey, Lysithia. I'm glad I found you.
What's up, Cyril?
Could you read something for me again?
Looks like it's another shopping list. I'm happy to help you out. Did you try looking it over yourself yet?
What's the use? I told you I can't read.
Have a look here. Any of these letters look familiar?
Huh? This one? Was that apples? So it says 3 apples?
Yes, you got it! See? You can do it!
I wonder if there's anything else I can recognize. Let's see.
It's clear you've got a sharp memory. If you apply yourself, you'll be reading in no time. Reading is such an important skill. Once you learn, you won't forget. And I won't be around to read things for you forever.
Lysithia?
Anyway, don't you enjoy learning? It seems like you haven't even thought of trying prior to this. Do you simply not have time for it?
Until now, I never thought about how to learn. And since I was hiding it, I never asked anybody. But right now, I feel like I'd be happy to live like this for a little bit longer.
It seems like a hassle at this point not to learn, so you may as well start putting in the work.
Well, I like having you read things to me.
You do?
Yeah, you always seem happy when I ask you to read things. And when you're happy, you smile. I think you're pretty when you smile. I bet you everyone tells you that though, huh?
Well, this went from, you know, very wholesome to support to maybe getting a little flirty. Person, woman, man, camera, TV, serial, evidently. What?
As a matter of fact, they haven't. Stop messing with me.
Hang on a second. Am I the only one who's seen you make that face? Is that why nobody's told you?
Excuse you? I mean, honestly.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go take care of this errand for the professor. I'll see you later, Lysithia.
Don't expect me to read for you again. And, just take care of yourself, will you?
I mean, that got real awkward at the end, but it was so cute. He at least knows how to tease her. This is true. It's like, I'll definitely take this over, kidnapping people. So I'm never gonna let Caspar just, like, kidnapping Bernie go. It's such a ridiculous thing. Okay, I guess we'll eventually find Cyril to get his A. Let's see, I guess in terms of just refilling motivation, I guess Lauren's and Wrath. I don't think it really matters much for anyone else. And I think it's gonna be pretty hard to get to them to S+, not gonna lie. And maybe Balthus, he's actually pretty close to that move +1. So sure, let's do... Okay, none of them hate this, so maybe we'll do a full menu for something we have a lot of. Actually, not that it matters that much. We're 2 months before the end of the game. Sure. Let you see those orange stats.
Smaller bites will make you look more refined, while at the same time helping you feel full and content.
Oh my. Sure, I'll let you see the orange stats in a second. I just wanna build a motivation here. Am I about to initiate a special convo?
We may not have a lot more chances to eat together like this. But don't go getting all sentimental on me, got it?
No morbid talk allowed while we're eating, Baldy. You hear me? None of us are dying anytime soon.
Alright, I have definitely not heard that one. Alright. His speed leaves a lot to be desired, but he still hits real hard. Like, he can't one-shot like Lysithia, but he's definitely chunking enemies whenever I have him do chip damage. Plus, since he's running the Caduceus, he's got 4 range, and then if it comes down to it, I can also have him and Lysithia throw the batons back and forth as necessary. But yeah, like, he does respectable damage. He hits things for, like, non-magic resistant enemies. He's usually doing around 40 damage with Sagittae. And if I'm willing to put up with the really crap accuracy of of Agni's era, we can usually do that to maybe get a one-shot. Sometimes he gets one-shots with Agni's eras. His luck is less than charm. I mean, Lawrence usually has terrible luck, doesn't he? Like, that's kind of the problem where, or like that I initially had with the physical Lawrence when I was trying to do it. Like, I look at the forecast and you're like, these guys have 3% listed crit on Lawrence. I'm not doing this. Obviously, the run has worked out really well, but you're curious how I would change the team composition if I had to do it over. I mean, I tend to adjust it depending on the stats, so... It would be something I'd kind of figure out a little more on the fly. I think I would, I guess in the very least, put a little more effort into going back to master the beginner classes. Just to make sure I get my strength +2. And shove is often still useful as well, depending. It can be a little awkward to use at times, too. Oof, Citra Node's Birthright has bad compatibility. Never worse combat lag than Awakening. I'm pretty sure I watched Kron do Birthright. And I could be wrong. But... maybe I just don't know about his... or I'm mistaking his setup, but... it didn't seem too bad to me. I could be wrong, but... I didn't see too many problems. The good thing about having someone like Warrens when you're not expecting to one round is I can very easily load up with good utility skills and battalions. It's true. Although, like I said, it's still more than respectable chip, so... Your copy of Fates is untested in Citra, but that's a special edition. Ah. Special edition is the only version that comes with a hard copy of Revelation. Otherwise, Revelation is technically DLC. And it's the weird DLC you buy through the game too. So it's like you don't go to the Nintendo shop, you go to the menu in Fates. Okay, what else do we have here? I guess I was gonna sauna. I feel like we have no hope of getting to S+ swords, but we'll try. Let's see, since we're pushing up Lawrence and Raph, right, just to see if we can. Lawrence is much more likely to make it just because Raph is also using bows a lot to keep himself safe. I think I'll do sauna with both of them anyway. You got your pilot to S+ swords on Silver Snow without the sauna, where's my trust? I mean, I am using swords a fair amount, but it hasn't moved the gauge as much as I'd like. We'll see, though. Alright, I think Warren's is like Balthus, where for some reason we increase steam and we gain nothing. Okay, that's a little more normal. Yeah, we'll leave it. We'll take another try with Raph. Because we were planning on doing Raph anyway, so... Trust your bros or suffer the consequences. Wait. But like, if Byleth is supposed to be my avatar, is it like, trust myself? Oh, that's... When is it ever that uniform? That's crazy. No, Raph, come on, man. We'll stay longer one more time. Just try not to pass out. Ah, Raph, man. You've been eating too much body mass. You'd classify yourself as a bro, therefore you can be trusted. Alright, I'll concede that. Oneself is the ultimate bro. This is known to you. I see. Okay, go see Catherine.
Professor.
I guess we only get 2 sword trainings here too, but we'll get more, one more with boosted next time, so. Because unfortunately I haven't trained any of the other characters with, wait, is she? Okay, she's in the hall here.
Professor.
I haven't trained any other characters in swords, so it's basically all
You rescued Lady
faculty.
Rhea. I can hardly express my joy. But now we know about a new foe who intends to bring her harm. In time, we'll realize the peaceful world that Lady Rhea has always hoped for. I'll have to keep that in mind when I'm fighting.
I don't know if there's a way to win it 100% of the time. Like, it seems really random to me. You'd like to think there's some logic behind... You honestly have no idea, but you like to think there's some logic behind it. Like, the kids from Fergus can't stay as long since they aren't as used to the heat. This is where Triumvalkal needs to spend time researching. Yes! 1000%, as you would put it, Brad. Oh yeah, another rarity. We've got several people up in Rhea's room.
Rhea is sleeping right now. If it is not absolutely urgent, please do not disturb her rest. The long confinement took its toll on her health. Truthfully, she is in no shape to be exerting herself at all, to say nothing of a military expedition. To make matters worse, we are now facing a very old enemy. One that has conspired against us since time out of mind. Please proceed with caution. I have a bad feeling.
You barely use it too, so you have no idea how it works. Yeah, I tend to try not to lean on it too much myself, but... if I'm pushing really hard for otherwise seemingly unrealistic goals, then I'll usually employ it. Like, working excessively against the Bane is one of those. Even though, hilariously, the very first time I worked heavily against the Bane, I didn't actually have a sauna. Because it was recruited Sylvain in Golden Deer, completely blind, so I had no idea he learned Swift Strikes. And he was just doing a lot of curve shotting. And he kind of just eventually curve shotted himself into Bow Knight. Funny how it's like, oh, we have to go up here to talk to Cyril when we're standing beside Cyril. I'm still not quite sure why IS did it like that. Alright, I think we bought our smithing stones. Talked to all the scenes. I mean, we'll be back for another exploration anyway, but... Still, doesn't hurt to double check, make sure I haven't missed stuff. Alright, go for it, Lorenz, you can do it. Alright, Ralph. And again there. And Balthus. I wonder if he's gonna get there and not near the stables. Of course. I don't know if Claude's gonna get far enough for me to want to bother putting him in the stables, but eh. I guess I was just spamming authority with Ignatz. I wonder if we'll get to that bolting range +1. I guess I was trying to push Beaufair and Leonie, but we can do that after the battle, because it's not like we're doing anything that would fully replenish motivation.
I have a question.
Ignatz totally gets Relay Spectrum at S, right? Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. Yeah, Black Magic range +2 or +1 works. I'm pretty sure Thyrsus works on it too for Siege Tomes. Stuff like Thyrsus and Caduceus, because I think actually with my Black Eagle run, at least one of, actually maybe both of them, I actually had Caduceus on Dorothea for 11 range Meteor. Some of the children were admiring a painting of mine. I like to paint a new piece, something just for them, to make them happy. What do you think I might want to paint? Beautiful princess, small monster, woodland creatures. I think woodland creatures...
I see. Thank you.
Yeah, that's good old Ignatz, eh?
Whew, time for a breather.
Rip Constance. Yeah, since I'm trying to do support conversations with this, and somehow Balthus ended up hogging all the Golden Deer conversations with the Ashen Walls. It's kind of baffling to me that they didn't let anyone else sneak in a conversation. And like, yeah, sure, Balthus is formerly from the Alliance, but does that really merit him having all the support conversations? I don't think it does. So, the wolf cast will be more diverse if I end up doing a Azure Moon with them. As you expect, or you assume the green acceptable range expands based on your support level, but anytime you end your turn in the green zone, you only have like an 80% chance of it to take. Yeah, I didn't realize it expands either. Strange that only Balthus has them with the Golden Deer. At least Yuri and Constance both get conversations and Black Eagle, yeah. And then Yuri Happy and Blue Lions. So I am a little weirded that... Yeah, Balthus had to hog it and no one else got anything in with the deer. Like, surely someone in the deer could have found common ground with any of the other three.
Hey, Professor. Yep, noticed you have been too. Seems like it's been a real rough day for just about everybody, huh? I've been so busy I still haven't eaten. I hope there's still food left.
Here, have some candy. Here, have some meat. Oh, here, have this meat I just carry in my back pocket. You know, have it from having Raph in the army.
How come you're carrying that around? Whatever, I'm hungry.
Cyril even asks that.
When you're hungry enough, just about anything tastes good. What a day. I need a nap, but I still gotta get the dining hall cleaned up.
Have some candy, little boy, Monka S. Hey now. This would indeed be helpful, especially if it has an effect on tutoring, though you're sure it only affects faculty training. I'm pretty sure it affects tutoring. It's like getting Sauna for Birdie to try to muscle her way through her brawling bane. Hey, Cyril, you shouldn't push yourself too hard.
Professor, that's funny. You push yourself harder than anybody else. You make me look lazy. Besides, I don't even break a sweat doing this stuff. I'm always real glad to be busy. All my work's like a gift I'm giving Lady Rhea. I've got to make myself useful. Got to repay my debt to her, you see? Heck, I'd do more than I do now if there were hours in the day. But I can't go without sleep. Tried once.
Oops.
You must think I'm pretty weird, huh, Professor? I'm always on about Lady Rhea, and I'm not even from Fodlan. I bet most people around here think I'm kinda weird. But I'm real grateful for everything Lady Rhea's done for me.
Yeah, this is definitely not a conversation I remember, so I think this is the first time I've ever gotten Cyril to A. I think it's noble of you to show such gratitude, or I don't think it's wrong to live for another. I mean, either way, we have to enable Cyril, so sure.
That's nice of you to say. Real nice.
Yeah, fixed tutoring too. Brawl, brawl data requires only muscle, or no muscle, only paranoia. Evidently. Clearly, you've been missing out. How many Maddening runs have you done? So is certified busted for tutoring, an extra 2 experience for training for the entire month. Yeah. I said it definitely helped me muscle past that Bane for Bernie. I wonder how high Lady Rhea Cantor or Cyril would go. Probably relatively high, but Cyril's not usually part of the main story, so it probably wouldn't go quite as high as it would seem. Although I'm sure if we did a collective counter for Cyril and Catherine, it would probably exceed the Gerald counter.
Thanks, Professor. It's good to know you like me. Helps me feel even more at home. I've heard people say that good folks have a heart of gold. Not real gold, I mean. Just they always care about everybody else. Even guys like me. Lady Rhea is incredible. But I figured you're just the same, Professor. Okay. I guess I gotta give in and get some sleep. I'll get up extra early to make up for it. Good night, Professor.
Well, I mean, that was pretty wholesome, even though he couldn't shut up about Lady Rhea. Have I ever gotten Balthazar's right? I don't think I have. Here,
What's the latest,
Pine
pal?
Angels.
Got any hot tips for making gold fast?
Oh.
Holst used to make me this tea all the time. Huh? Nothing. Forget it.
Wait. That's almost like a foreshadowing for Holst, like, actually liking Elmiran products. You're definitely a gold ox abuser. Though those are usually fairly tough though, so they make you work for it. I've actually never done gold auxiliaries myself, but from what I've seen of the stats. You all see like non-scummed mid-game Sona is probably fine since it has an opportunity cost. This is true. Well, I mean, in the late game, I feel like it's just becoming a bit mimetic. It's like, in the late game, you've probably hit all your goals, so you're just like grinding out what tertiary stuff you want. Goldlocks is only hard for the first few chapters and can only be done as early as can only be done as early as chapter 2 for Blue Lions, I see. Imagine a level 1 Caspar or Ingrid on a level 7 recommended Maddening mode auxiliary map. Yeah, that's, That's how you end up with Bebos for the whole team.
Thanks.
Makes sense to me.
Nice brew.
Although it does remind me of how I took what was a level 7 or 8 Happy into her Paralog. It's a level 17 recommended.
Smells pretty good.
And she actually killed something.
Of course.
Food?
Of course.
Yeah. Who's an obvious Balthus one? Seem to pass last. Pass last?
Of course.
Yeah. That sounds like a Balthus thing for sure.
Really?
Training partners, harassing moments, school days? School days because he wanted Quad's mom? No, probably not. No? Training partners.
Of course. My mother's bloodline is pretty rare. That means I'm a walking treasure.
Command? No, command doesn't sound. Chat? Chat. We did it! You go for far less useful goals, I guess, plus ranks for units for like 2 chapters. I mean, it's fun, even if it's not practical, right?
That tea was delicious. Hey, think I can drink the next cup in one go?
Please don't. We need you to actually tank things, don't, like, scald your entire mouth. Sometimes only
I'm
one.
counting on you.
Nothing you do is practical or sane, you've come to terms with
We've
it.
completed our task.
Look, we're all people who play modes called Maddening or Lunatic or Maniac. I think we've all long left our sanity at the door.
Interesting.
It seems my proficiency.
I'll make good use of
Oh, hey, Louise Bopro is 3. How about that? Him. Who's gonna get in, though?
It is so much fun to sing with others.
Okay,
Am I doing
admittedly,
all right?
if I was using a
I hope I'm
flame,
not too off.
it's actually a pretty good roll. We're absolutely cracked. We've all gotten sicko mad. Totally. Yeah, Flame's singing for herself. I mean, what's the better facade than just be like pretending you're not actually yourself, right? And you're like, yeah, I worship this person who's totally not me. You got way more dopamine out of using Flame in your last run than you expected to. I mean, it's like how when I did the Warquake Bernie, and she just started getting really stupid random crits on monsters, and doing the flying fist into their face.
I am honored that you invited me. You know about my favorite tea. I am moved.
Yes, Flame. Your favorite tea is a cup full of sugar cubes. We already know this.
I am ever so grateful. Have some, Professor. Right.
I wonder, could it be this, or fish in the sea? Imposter mode.
So soothing.
It's hard to see the grin on that. I enjoy how the hair came out on that emote. Gives you like to receive. Yeah, sounds like a flame thing. Reliable allies, jail professor, cooking mishaps.
Right.
Yeah, kind
My
of figured because she's
places are
obsessed
my
with us.
favorite. I like the monastery because there are always so many people bustling about.
Is nod? Alright, well, these ones actually made some level of sense.
That tea was very delicious. Please take care, Professor.
Flame's favorite tea, a warm cup of Vietnamese fish sauce. Yes. That is my new headcanon. Alright, I guess we were actually gonna fight things, weren't we? Professor, you fermented this for me. Oh dear. Apparently the game is taking its time loading this one. There's no magic in here, is there? Okay, let's remember to actually set up the adjutants we want. So... Rathlon Shamir. Oh yeah, alright, so we'll throw Eloise in with Violet so that Leonie can osmose it. And then same with Cyril. Is there anyone else that Cyril can work for it? Yeah, no one else on the deer. Alright, well, I guess we just shove them in with, I don't know, Hilda? So I guess we actually weren't missing out on gaining support too much by me just letting the game auto-assign them in the previous two battles. Because two of the ones who want to build with them are flying, so they can't take non-flying adjutants. Yeah, no magic, happy Balthus noises. Yeah, we have 2 months left, so this and then the actual final battle. No, we still have to go to Shambhala. We haven't actually gotten to the point where we're thinking about fighting actual Nemesis. As far as everyone else knows, he's still dead. How do I want to do this? Like, I don't want to run completely into the middle of them, because Balthus does take a little bit of damage from the armors on the Wyvern. And then the archers can poison strike him, so... Probably just, like, poke out into the forest here. And just fight everything that comes at him. I do like that these enemy fortress knights are fast enough that Balthus just gets doubled. Actually, I might want to clear these out so that everyone else can get at this King of Beasts, but like Balthus can otherwise kind of just jump in wherever he wants. In fact, I might just go like Gambit heavy off the start here. The axe of Yukon and Basar might have something to say about Balthus getting doubled. Unfortunately, he's not gonna one-shot them with it. Balthus is just not quite strong enough for it. Like, I put too much into his defensive stuff, so like his killing power is pretty limited. Credits you got so far is Grondor 1. You got real careless by putting Edelgard in front of Lysithea as a replacement. Oof. Well, practice makes perfect, right, Gray? So I know you'll get there eventually. Lysithea and Grondor is a bad taste in your mouth too. You forgot that Sylvain, air quotes, in Grondor 2 has pass. Yeah, and he doesn't even trigger consistently. Like, I thought I understood it from when he was showing up before, but it's just because I tended to rush the hill before. So, like, when I did it, it's just like, oh, I better impregnable wall Marianne in case Sylvain shows up, or Sylvain's replacement shows up. Cue crickets.
I'll do my best. Thank you.
What's my strategy?
Got you covered.
It's time.
My orders?
Sure, we got those archers highlighted. Okay, need something a little stronger, but only a little.
How about a curtsy?
At the ready. Now my
There we
schemes
go,
will
there's our
really
wind
pack a
god.
punch.
We're really gonna see this. What was this again? Oh yes, it's a Deadeye with plus hit.
Oh yeah.
Let's see, so this is... Yeah, both has got hit by it, so it's 1-6 or 1-4-7 8. Nine, 12. Okay, well we're not doing, unless I pull up Ixanvara, we're not doing anything there. Or maybe we would have, I guess. Would have crit and killed
Just
him.
like that.
Do we want to jump in? Because let's see, he'd be attacked by one archer, poison strikes him for a little bit. Wyvern's got 62, so he gets hit for 9 twice. Armor beside him is gonna hit for 3. And then the other guys are used. Yeah, we can just sit out here. He's gonna take like maybe 30 damage. Oh, I guess it's 10. So 20 plus Poison Strike. Oh, this guy doesn't do anything. So that makes up for it. This guy does 0. And then this guy does 20. So it's like 20 plus 12. Yeah, around 30 damage. That's more than reasonable to deal with. In fact, I mean, yeah, Lawrence can steal this and... Or does he want to see it? Oh,
Let's make this quick.
Let's have Lawrence hit these guys. Let's not steal Balthus's fire here.
Too close for my liking.
Actually, the Ochin is basically the turning point for Balthus here too, because he was constantly in danger of being crit, which is really annoying. Even with a lot of prod. But now he's at a point where he's like, okay, I'm taking 10 damage, don't have to worry about being crit, who cares if they double me? Wow, King of Beasts really wants,
Leave it to me.
Shall we?
Really wants that random sword dude.
Thanks for that.
You're Englishing muffining up a storm right now, it's the life. Sounds like. You had the map all mapped out. Or you had it all mapped out, everything was in place. You had your squishies and Prigwald and your bridge blocked off by Hilda, and Sylvain was like, nah. Yeah, that sounds real unfortunate, buddy. Rondo 2 is the absolute worst map in the game. I don't know if I'd go that far, but it definitely, on repeat plays, it definitely feels less good, especially knowing the mechanics of it at this point. You took a break now, your latest attempt, you lost Bernie and Dorothea already, and Caspar did. Oh god, hit points +1 and match +1 twice in a row. That's a dead run in your book, ouch. You just wish the reinforcements were in same turn, and the game would be so much better if they weren't, and Divine Pulse didn't exist. Yeah, I mean, it definitely feels like them for sure trying to just throw in those same turns to strip away pulses, so I think it would be relatively fair to cut both. Silver, Snow Dodge, and Grondor is nice, unfortunately, that final map. It'd be a bit more nasty. At least it doesn't make you mad while you play it. The first time I did that, well, I guess the only time I've done that map, man, I was really not happy about the that final map lying to me about the stats. Also about the fact that I'd be like, oh, staggering blow every turn. But so my plan had to change completely, even though I was prepared for the miracle. Yeah, I would agree. Blue Lion's final finale, like, just taking it as first time playing. Those grimoires are so stupid. Because not only is it impossible to prevent them from spawning by blocking the stairs, it's 4 grimoires with siege tomes. I wonder what a tie does for the Blue Lion's finale. I mean, once I knew it was coming, Sacred Shield Retribution is a pretty easy way to just waltz in and be like, hey, screw you and your siege tomes, man. But you have to know it's coming, otherwise like, you can't really prepare that, because the Sacred Shield Retribution combination takes setup. You must say that's one bulky dancer at 70 hit points, yes. Hilda is thick, and she's proud of it. Actually, Can Raph muscle through these fortress knights? It's 42 against 57 plus those Fierce Iron Fist give 1. So that's, oops, 58. No, he definitely doesn't without a crit. There was a time when Raph could just Fierce Iron Fist his way through Fortress Knights. Alas, that time is past. You think the siege tomes are less of an issue than Hegemon spanking you for with 4% crit chances for the first 25 minutes of the map? Yeah, that's annoying. I definitely used some squishies with exceptional luck as bait. And then just had like Dimitri and Byleth and Ingrid go in. While everyone else cowered behind the 2 squishies. And since Edelgard was focused on the 2 squishies, that meant Dimitri, Byleth, and Ingrid were kind of free to do as they wished. They definitely didn't want to take too much damage though, because I was very afraid that Edelgard would turn around and start firing at them if someone else did too much damage to them. Actually, for the heck of it, let's Wind God. Wow, that does a lot of damage.
I fought and won.
Well, you tried, Balthus.
Too weak.
Meanwhile, Sword Dude's like, you know what? I'm not messing with that. Oh, well, we did have the rare Balthus under half, I think, but then he regens, so he's no longer at 58 front. I think it makes more sense actually to hit here and just have like Wrath murder the archer.
We've got your back.
Pull out all the stops.
I see. The grapplers were definitely going after Warrens and Lysithia. Okay. I'm gonna reach Ignatz if we don't go further in, so I guess we're doing this.
Still alive.
A nobleman does his duty.
I guess we can stop the brawlers from encroaching on, or grapplers from encroaching on our tome users here by having Balthus just go up and be like, "Hey pal, what's up? Or do you want it to be my axe?" Okay, I don't think we need equipment this expensive to kill an archer. So let's not wreck all of our expensive swords. Do we not have... Oh, there we go. Still got some steel swords left.
I must lead them well.
Missed.
Yay, Shamir did a damage! Carissa, she has sword thirst for archer bloodletted beast. I must hold it back for now. Until we can bring it to bear against Talus. Okay, maybe go with the training bow. It's not quite so overkill. Alright, who's ready for it?
Let out.
The double crit. Go, Raph, go. He's all regened anyway, might as well. Yay, Authority 4. I don't like that crit rate on Raph there.
Here is something to believe in.
Watch and learn.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Gotta get that sword working.
That's an embarrassment.
That's okay, Eloise, you're benched. 69% crit 100% of the time. Indeed. Oh, I see what you're trying to do. But you see, Balthus doesn't like it when you pick on his friends.
Sounds like a brawl.
Yo.
Better.
So now we have 53 prod. Oops, I didn't actually... Yeah, whatever. This guy will move forward, and then we can attack him with Byleth. Okay, I guess we don't need Fierce Iron Fist here. Fact. Raph has no chance to die, I'm doing it.
Sorry it's gotta be like this. Did it again.
You're officially the not tested gang, too. Yeah, it definitely feels like minimal testing. Like, I mean, I'm of the opinion that they did at least do a little bit of testing, but it... In my experience with software, it feels like the kind of one where it's like, alright, we did one test scenario, we're done for the day, right? Gotta rev up and running. Or you got rev up and running. Nice.
Thanks.
Well done.
So yeah, this guy doesn't have...
quite what I'd hoped.
See, these kind of levels are why Hilda got put into dancing in the first place. But this guy's got no battalion. You can safely let him initiate on Violet. I love how the AI gets confused about when, like, it has to do the turns in such a rigid order that it gets confused. It's like, well, I can't actually attack with this guy yet. I guess I'm just gonna move up beside this our buddy and waste the turn. Like that's the optimal move, right?
This could turn the tides.
Well, rip him. Nice.
Won that bet. Thanks, pal.
Alright, Balthus, the rest of this is yours. To be fair, dancer growths are pretty atrocious as well. So once you commit someone to dancer, there's no real hope for their combat outside of stat boosters or excessive grinding. To a degree, yeah. Actually, I did notice when I made Lawrence my dancer too, it's part of what made me notice that he's actually pretty decent at magic, despite the fact that he can't get into some of the better classes and whatnot. Granted, I guess at the time, none of the DLC classes were out anyway. But he was actually, like, even as a dancer, he was able to do 30 damage with Ragnarok on Murden, so, like, actually not bad, just, sorry Orans, you're the wrong gender. Jeez. This might be weakened enough on these enemies so that both of us can... Oh, okay, maybe not the second one. He might actually get the kill off of these. Or at least one of them. Oh, never mind, I guess it's just enough for the second one.
That's gotta hurt. Timing.
Plus 20% hit points, plus 10% charm, minus 5% strength defraz, plus class growth modifiers, right? Apparently. Although I do notice that it doesn't take the, or at least magic untouched, so that's probably why Lorenz was at least able to semi-thrive in his potential magic role as a dancer. Aha! Warp strats unlike anyone has ever seen before. The enemy must be so confused.
shot of luck.
Ray with steel. MVP, Balthus. Yay. Too thick for you. Alright. I usually just do the reds, so since we're out of paralogs, bye-bye other 2 combat points. We kind of want to finish the game in a more timely manner anyway, so... Yeah, I guess we won't have time for the second red battle. Got a little distracted, but that's fine. It leaves us a little more content for next time. So let's do the training or teaching real quick, and then we'll save at the start of next weekend. Let's see. Oh yeah, he next got some of his motivation restored here. More authority training for... I think he gets rally strength at S. I'm not really that concerned. You may notice that this is the absolute most efficient use of points here. Just, you know, gotta teach that one pip to heal that. Okay, that's everyone I care about. So, go for a game. Who are you teaching?
I've really gotten the hang of this.
Good job, game. Apparently tending to horses are hard, very hard. So much that the game loads forever.
Well, Professor, impressed?
I'm finding my focus.
Oh wow, Shamir got to bow crit. I wasn't even paying attention to her at this point.
Yeah, I understand now.
There is room to enrich myself further.
Oh, Constance at bolting, you know, as a level 4 unit. I think she's level 4. I'm curious. Level 6? Oh my, I underestimated her. Look at that. Massive, 28 might on bolting. Actually, that's not that bad. For a level 6. Shamir is a strong, independent sniper who doesn't need no teacher. Yeah, she just needs to, help Raph shoot Kings of Beasts for 1 damage. It's the best way. Alright. So that's pretty decent progress. We actually got 2 story maps this time. Unfortunately, there's gonna be a bit of delay before we close out this run, because I'm on call this coming up week, so we are going to default to doing Arceus on Wednesday. Actually, that's kind of why I wanted to do 3 Houses instead of Arceus right now, because we wouldn't get another chance for over a week. So we'll take as long as we need to this week to finish Arceus off, and I guess if it finishes on Wednesday or earlier, I don't know, I'll figure something else out. There's one game that people have been bugging me to play that's a short one that I might do, we'll see. Hey, Shocks. You're just catching me signing off here, but let's see if we've got Anyone hanging around at this time of night? Someone we can raid? Oh hey, Gron's actually running. And we were just talking about Fate stuff. He's doing Conquest, so... It's spoiler-free for Platy. But yeah, Arceus Wednesday, kind of playing by ear depending on how that goes, and then we'll eventually get back to finishing this off the week following. I guess that probably means that on the assumption that we finish Arceus, we'd be picking this back up on the 30th. Okay, let's go. Let's go stay out of Kron, everyone. Pass on some of this Ray love. Twitch? Oh, okay. I'm always thrown off by the spinning icon, so I'm not sure if it's actually loading properly. Alright. So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you on Wednesday, and have yourselves a good night.